afternoon. Welcome back to another day. Garrisons.
Strength and honor.
It's fine. Actually, I just remembered. We're not starting on fair today. Because I realized I actually have an invasion queued up ready to go on my alliance fair. So we're gonna kick it off with an alliance garrison, and hopefully changing it up will confuse RNGesus and he'll give me my damn mount. Oh boy.
For the alliance.
This series of streams has been the embodiment of I'm not patient, I'm stubborn. But look. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna drop, we're all gonna rejoice, then we're going to leave. But I hope you're all doing wonderfully well today. I hope you're doing really, really well. Yes. Yes. Well done, Dupont first. Zam with not first. Sheba with second. Zam with third. Mike with fourth. Sorry, not sorry. Hello, Demon. Welcome back. Erica with last. Accept your superiority on this matter. Oh dear. And yes, we do. We have Blamer mod, and now we also have Praiser mod. So enjoy. Enjoy. Zam always humble in defeat. I would not use the word always, but look, we'll go with it. And all those contributions to the Switcher Stream to Leveling Challenge. Amazing, amazing. We're 48%, we're almost halfway. Okay. Hello. Good afternoon, Sarah. Welcome back. Potion of Stubborn, that's it. First pull magic. I bloody hope so, Erica.
Light be with you.
I bloody hope
Be
so.
careful.
So I have a Shadow
God
Moon
bless.
invasion. Is there anyone who would like to join me? This is an alliance invasion. So I'm looking for 2 people with alliance tunes who can come help me defeat this invasion with the platinum ranking, which is not difficult. You just gotta actually be active and we'll be fine. Good morning, Darren. Welcome back. Give me a sec, I'll hop on. Yes, please. Would love that, sheeps. Would love that. Do we have a third? Would like to take a chance at getting some garrison invasion mounts. While I'm waiting for you, sheeps, I might actually go and check if E-triggers. We'll check if the Tour of War. I haven't checked it in a while. I've been very busy, but go check and see if the warfront has changed. Have a good feeling for you. I'm glad to hear that, Sly. I'm glad to hear that. Capture that energy. Hold on to it.
The Horde army is pushing hard into
I
territory.
have faith that it will
Make
drop
them
today.
regret every foot they set
I have
upon our
faith.
soil.
Oh, the siege is up. Shit. That's okay. What we might... Okay. That's not much left on it. I should have checked it earlier. God, I feel like a nutty. That's fine. That's fine. We'll get you Fiamily. Squirt is in the garrison today. No pet bonus week, but still a nice way to level pets. Agreed. Agreed. Squirt is a fantastic way. You do exist! I'm so proud of you. It takes so much effort to exist, sheeps. Well done. That'll be the good luck charm for me. I'll get him out. No, you... Look. No, I've decided. It's not your turn, it's my turn. You can have one next time. Please, Sheba. 100... Look at this! 97.26%. If you take my luck, I will be very unhappy with you. Oh dear. Right. Do we have a third? An alliance person who would like to... I might actually drop a quick... That's not how you spell W. That's how well I'm doing today. That's, yep. I'm gonna lose a good amount. I don't think I've actually done an invasion. If you get the amount I'm looking for, I will be very sad. I will be very, very incredibly sad. Zam, is the free weekend still up? Have you got a tune on NA that you... Oh dear, should we kick from one team ban blocked reported? Yep, that's it. That's it. All of the above. Oh dear. Oh, goodness. Do we have a third? Or is it just Sheep's and I today? Or for now? Sheep's gets me out. They just whispered in chat. We went to Hellfair. I'll see it! I will see it. In chat. Because we're in a group together. Alright, I think it's just us, Sheeps. I think we'll be fine, though. Platinum should be easy with just 2.
King's honor, friend.
Let's
Go
go.
with honor, friend.
I do now wonder if any of my other tunes have invasions queued. Playing streams spent hours setting up my alt bank of bank missions. Guild bank slots aren't big enough for all the mats my alts have accrued. Still need to purchase 7th slot though. There is also an 8th slot, I believe. Yeah, so that's the 6 you actually buy, and then the 7th and 8th are guild achievements. Purchase the 7th guild bank. That wasn't that so you buy that from the garrison vendor or something? No, there's your 8th tab for stay classy. Good luck. I can't remember where the other one is, but there is a the 7th one is a thing. I don't remember how to get it because I've had it on a horde for nearly a decade now. Don't you try using logic against me, but I do regularly, media, and it's always super effective. Why would I stop? Started my stay classy all those years ago. Yeah, getting the 8th tab. Honestly, your best bet. You don't need to hold on to all your reagents. Grab yourself ATT, put it on account mode, and go through mousing over everything. See if there's anything that you have everything from already. That you've already done all the stuff it needs. Like you've already got everything that it can be used for, and then just sell it so that somebody else can get it for what they need access to, you know? Think of selling your mats as helping others, not as emptying your shit. Isn't there a requirement to be able to buy it though? There used to be. You had to unlock, there was an achievement or something that you had to unlock to be able to purchase it from the guild vendor. Same thing with the stay classy thing. You get stay classy and I believe you still have to go, it unlocks the ability to purchase it. But again, it was a long time ago, so things might have changed, and I also may be mistaken. Because there used to be because I remember there being a really weird, funny thing where on that achievement that said purchase the 7th guild bank slot, the reward for purchasing the 7th bank slot was unlocking the 7th bank slot. And for a little bit there, it was broken. You couldn't buy it without already having it. Yeah. which was hilarious. It has to be level 5. That's the one. Perfect. Thank you. I knew there was a requirement, I just wasn't sure what it was exactly. That makes sense. Muslim had some recipes that I'll get to for 80 maybe 7th was level 20, which is now not a thing. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you had to like level up the guild and that those perks that you get, like the yeah, mobile banking and hasty the guild mail and that kind of stuff. That stuff you unlocked as you leveled the guild up. It's kind of cool. But I guess a little bit too complicated. So. Or they just didn't, you know, there became a growing thing of people who didn't use guilds as a social construct thing. But yeah, so ATT, it will put in a what's it? In a reagents tooltip, it will put in there what things, what recipes and crafting stuff it can be used for that you don't already have. I'm trying to think if I have anywhere that I can show if I have ATT. One of these. Arg. Arg. They're Cardinal Ruby. So you can see there that Cardinal Ruby contains Bejeweled with Wizard Braces, and it says Reagent 0 of 1 up in the top corner. So once you've crafted, once you have, even if you didn't craft it yourself, once you have all the stuff that it can be used for, it will say, it'll be blue in the corner and it'll say, you know, 5 out of 5 or whatever, and it won't have any of those things listed in the tooltip, and that way you know you can get rid of it. Why do you need to hold on to it if it's not for something specific, you know? That way you might be able to free up some space. Now it's our feats and strengths, so no, he doesn't like your bags, we can allocate a bag to that's just me. Yeah, it's because guild banks have multitudes of people who can get in there and shuffle things around. If 3 different people have 3 different allocation types, like it's not a... Yeah, guild banks are far more complex because they have multiple access points. They can't just do that. And besides the fact that the allocate a bag to a type of mats, that's an add-on. That's not something that's native to the Blizzard UI, I'm pretty sure. That's like Bagnon or something like that that can do that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I don't think, because guild banks are a bit complicated, there's no tidy up option. Yeah, again, because there's so many people who access it and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just a more complicated interface. It's not as simple as another storage box for you that you cannot access unless you are directly interacting with that object. It's a multi-access thing that you can only put certain stuff in. Yeah. There are a lot of people who have said those kind of things, and basically the answer always comes back to guild banks aren't. Like, that's not the same thing. Personal banks aren't technically banks on the back end. It's just another bag that has specific access requirements. It's quite a bit more. But if you do have stuff like, I know, I think it's Alcoholic that does it for me. It has my guild banks are included in that. And if I mouse over an item, it'll tell me how many I have in the, like, you know, it gives me the tooltip that says who has how many, right? Like that does with the dollar and Hearthstone there. But it'll also tell me if there is something in the bank, it'll tell me how many of them are in the bank. and if they're not all in that tab, I know I can go searching for them. But I'm also pretty sure, like, if it does say, like, where am I? Like, yeah, so Reprisal Guild Bank 2, if that said Guild Bank 5, I can pop Nagrand Arrowbloom in there. Doesn't it show you... Well, it used to show you which tabs it was in. Yeah, it's just something to do with LVY that it's not doing that. But it'd highlight the bank tabs that it was in. Same as it highlights them in your bag, but maybe they've changed that. Or maybe it's LVY blocking it on my side. Certain. Anyway. More manual, yes, but it was still a proficiency thing. And honestly, yeah, if you've got that many reagents, it is literally filling 6 bank tabs. Yeah, it might be time to AH dump a bunch of it. There's not a whole lot of purpose to have that much stuff readily accessible. And I mean, it still will be readily accessible, especially with the commodity market being globalized. Globalized. Sell something, and then you need it later, you can just buy one back. Store it. Is not anywhere near finished yet, and mine neither. They're leveled up, but I don't have recipes, I haven't crafted shit, and all that kind of stuff. Don't join in? Perfect. I don't necessarily, I want to just get this mount done today, honestly. But, I don't know, I'll have to see what I can do. So that's an adjustment with new stack sizes. I don't need max gathering. There. Enough. Yeah. So that goes good with their okay. This sphere. Wonder... Oh, you have a okay. See that? Oh, there it is, the void prison. Nice. That didn't count my attempts up either. Rarity no wiki. Don't know why that didn't update, but oh well. Well, thank you for joining me on that one, Sheeps. 41 to go. Oh. Oh, yeah, no. No, no, never. Not if you're trying to go through literally, like, what, 10 expansions worth of random odds and ends? It's not gonna happen. Like, that's too much shit. Like, yeah, nah. Yeah, not gonna... Yeah, oh well, amount for Shiba. Okay, let me... I don't think I have anyone else with Shiba, but I didn't have time to check. Oh well. Let's hop on in and see if we can... drop. Exactly, yeah. There's that's a lot of crafting regions. That's many, several lots. Yep. Yeah, that's genuinely like I don't hold on to anything anymore. I know one of my alts has a reagent bank, like personal reagent bank full of stuff that I was holding on to that I haven't had a chance to clean out yet. But I don't hold on to anything anymore. There's just no point, especially considering how like the commodities are region wide, cross faction, all that kind of stuff. chances are if I need to buy something back, it's gonna be there. Even if it's in limited quantity, someone, somewhere in the entire goddamned region will be farming for it to sell because it makes some element of cash for them every so often. Or that it drops when they're farming something else or whatever. Like, it just, there is no point holding on to stuff. Sell it, you got the gold, and then once you sit down and go, okay, this is the thing I want to do now, you just buy it all back. Easy peasy. Alright. I need...
Blood and thunder.
That's right, so we're going to buy,
For the horde.
Let's go. That's gonna have plans. Good. 4.1 million, don't even have 40k across the account. I don't have 4.1 million, I have 4.9. But thank you. No, it's got nothing to do with that though. Like, if you sell what you have, you, like, now that commodities and stuff are region-wide, the prices are not gonna fluctuate very much at all. They might fluctuate a little bit, but when you've got 30, 40, 60, 80,000 of a particular item on the auction house, the moment one person tries to drop the price by any significant amount, somebody else there will grab it all out and post it at the higher rate, and no one will post it higher because there are 20,000 individual items below their chosen price. The price will just not fluctuate between like a couple of gold. So you sell everything, you jump from like 20k to 25 or 30k, and then when you want to use those items, you buy them back and you go back to 20k, whatever it is that you have on hand. Like, yeah, it's not... Yeah. It's not gonna fluctuate wildly, especially mid-expansion. And if you're not gonna use that stuff for 4 or 5 years, like if we're going to be in another expansion by the time you get around to using it, then why are you letting it take up space in your bank or your bags or whatever anyway? Like, that's a little bit silly. Worst case, you can go farm stuff up. Like absolute worst case, if you go back to buy stuff and you decide, I'm not willing to spend what I sold them for however long ago, you can go farm them up. But holding on to 12 pieces of rune cloth or something, it's just not worth it. It's not worth, like, wasting the space. Especially if you're trying to keep it down to one bank tab. Like, yeah. I to be very clear, I was absolutely like that. I will show you my monk's bank when I'm pretty sure it's my monk that has all the crap left over in her. Like, anytime anything dropped from all of those dungeons and raids, all that transmog stuff I was hunting, anytime anything dropped that ATT said I could use for something, I held on to it. Every last piece. My rogue, who is alchemist and tailoring, because I'm a mage, she had not only her entire personal reagent bank, but then her entire personal bank full every single slot. And I had, like, I think it was like 32 slot bags in every slot for her personal bank. The whole lot completely full of reagents with like a couple of slots for like Legion artifacts or whatever. It's all now gone because there's just no point holding on to it. Gold is that easy to come by. If you really want to like get a thing, you can spend a couple of weeks doing your dragon racing on every toon every time it comes up, and you'll have at least 10, 20k. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's kind of like how I'm now viewing like my house in general. Like, why am I holding on to all of this shit? I'm never gonna use it. Why have I got it? Why is it taking up space in my home? Thanks. That kind of stuff. I have to make plans with HGG was gonna try them to max to get them out of the way, but there seems to be since only started that recently for sure. Sure. Yeah, ATT is large. Like, it is not a small task. And every time you start, you get started on something and it's like, oh, I have to do that to be able to get this? Right. So now I'm on to completing every single quest on this entire continent. And then, like, it just, yeah. Yep. It's happened so many times where I'm hunting down, like particularly with recipes, like I want to get this one recipe. It becomes available after you've done this series of quests. To do that series of quests, I need to do these ones. Then I realize, oh my god, I've done like next to none of these. And so then I decide like, okay, well I need to obviously finish this whole zone. And to do that, I need to finish this other zone first. And then it snowballs. One day I will get around to crafting, but I have more other important things to do. Especially considering that crafting is boring as batshit to watch on stream.
What you want later?
So it's not currently a high priority for me, personally.
What do you
Obviously
need?
for others, it may be. Crafting is a big one though. Right, I have a horde invasion. Who's in? Who would like to join me? I also have a garrison invasion boss to summon after this, so you'll be in for that too if you would like. No one interested? That's right.
Some.
That bit. Let us prepare to battle the
Down.
ogres. Really hope that OP on. But we'll see. Focus on finishing Demon Hunter right now. I'm so proud of you, Meaty. You're so close.
Greetings, man.
You've got this. You've got this. Gosh. It's so reckless nowadays. Good. Wonderful. And it's bugged. Seriously? So I won't be able to get any more special events for the rest of the... Not. Have a battle. Hopefully the leveled up. I wonder if it's my buildings. No, because I keep having that bug in other garrisons as well. On other tombs in other people's garrisons. That's always the one that's like over there in that particular spot and then it's down. Split on bronze. Amazing. Congratulations, Sam and Polly, on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Go, place your units. Look up the terrified peon and see how it goes. Thanks. Other right, silver. Guess the winter folks are really helping because not really doing much. Often bugged when trying to return to your town hall. They activate one follow. It can be a real problem when they bug out early. No more events. As of Shadowlands, still incredibly buggy. Strongly recommend doing Shadow Council invasions. Chat Trath Assault to mitigate broken peons. Consistently get well over 1.3 peons by mowing down mobs even with early broken peons. Interesting. Okay. Shadow Moon invasions are easier to... These ones are easier to trigger, but maybe it's worth it if I can guarantee platinum. Spend a little extra time getting the invasion to trigger. Hold. That's right, I'm not going to have to do another invasion because it's dropping this one, isn't it? This is the one, it's going to drop. I'm still going to write a bug report though, it's happening far too consistently.
Positively 100% yes.
That's it, right? That's exactly it. We're manifesting, Sam. Hi. Manifesting reality or something. I can't even get to these with the emphasis of killing them. It's great. Ah, we've cracked platinum. Beautiful. Okay, now that we've done that. 27. Let's go. Oh my god, I can't spell. Done. Alright. Town center. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Drop this arcane Highmore relic. With you, nah. And rarity's not counting it anymore either. Like rarity didn't count those 2 attempts either. So that's a problem. Okay, next turn. I'm sort of tempted to switch, like, Horde to Alliance, but, like, at the same time, this is just so much easier. Like, down, enter is very easy. What limit? Done, on to the next one. Hello, Caro. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us. Ready to just give up at this point? No, she's not getting them out. What's the point of counting, right? Not nice. Unfair. Not allowed. I wonder if there's an update. It's a WoW up update, so let's install that one, see how that goes. Good. You're very welcome. Very welcome. Camping Miranda. Ooh, which one? Which one? Good luck. I hope it drops for you. I hope it spawns soon and then it drops, like, in quick succession. It just doesn't believe in you anymore. Look, all y'all, not okay here. Not okay. So they want Shatrath Assault. Is it Shatrath Harbor or the Heart of Shatrath? Like, But good. Bounty hunter. That is terrible and also simultaneously amazing. Well done. Well done. Okay, so it wants Shadow Council specifically. So it's either of them, Shatrath Harbour or Heart of Shatrath.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Oh, thank you so much for the sub, Karo. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. They're also both pretty much in the same place, so...
Strength.
Let's,
Sug.
let's go Shatrath Harbour, because I think that's gonna be just marginally closer.
Dabu. Well met. Go in
Faster
peace.
for me, though. Auto run, woo! So you just had to click the clicky. I know, but like, still, that's money, and you know, I appreciate that. Anyone parting with their hard-earned money is something that ought to be appreciated. 97.47. Like, why? Why? Clicky things. Have you followed for your socials yet? Good questions there. Good question. You should absolutely do that if you have not yet already. Wiggles eyebrows convincingly. All these mounts for the last level special. Got lucky. Garrison mounts, I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I had just ignored them. Like, you know, I'll get them eventually. And then once the squish happened and you couldn't just, like, AFK them to platinum anymore, I was like, oh. But that's alright. I've got the 3 of the 4. But this last one, yeah, 182 attempts. And it has not yet dropped. It's getting a little bit beyond ridiculous. Like, just a touch. Just a touch ridiculous. But, look, it is what it is. Just gotta keep trying. Why did a rare only give me 1%? Ah, well done, matey. Congratulations. One more down. One more to go. There's a lot of attempts. Yep. Yep. It's a little bit of madness. Mount exists in your version of the game. Yeah, look. At this point. I mean, like, Purse had, what was it, like 2,700 attempts on Ashes before it finally dropped for her. Like, I know that people get unlucky like this. This is just the first time I've been this unlucky. Even with, like, Male Muncher, which was a 95.29%, which was my unluckiest mount before this one. Like, that was my very first truly unlucky mount. The first time I'd gotten even close to that number. So, yeah, it's just, it's a little bit uncomfortable as well. We'll get there. We'll get there. I am nothing if not stubborn. The bastard will drop. Hopefully as we get on tonight, we do have a handful of people who are queuing up invasions of their own so that they could help me out, so that I could come and invade their garrison to help defend from the unwanted invaders, just to get faster attempts done rather than having to farm up the invasions myself. But look, we'll get there. See how we go. Got a lot of them done last Monday. Hopefully we won't spend the entire stream today The damn garrison. I would like to go say hello to Rookmar and get ourselves a Solar Spirehawk, but drop first. Thousand attempts on the Hot World bosses, 2 out of 4 before the increase in drop rate. Well done, congratulations. Yeah, I got all of them after the drop rate increase. I've got all of them now, but yeah, I had a few hundred attempts on them. It wasn't, like, I don't have time to play outside of streaming. I'm everything, life, you know. But, and it's not the most entertaining thing to watch, you know, camping something that when it finally drops, hell yeah. But before the drop, it doesn't make for the most captivating content. So, it wasn't something we did particularly often. But then once the drop rate changed and we got back to Mount Farm Mondays, like, you know what, let's give it a crack. And, now I have all 4. So that's nice. Too nice. Okay, definitely time consuming. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly, life in the fast lane. That's it. That's it. It's a really tricky kind of, like, I want to accomplish this thing, and it's fun to do, but it's not really very fun to watch. So when the hell am I gonna do it? Like, yeah, but look, that's one of the reasons why I'm going to go full time as a full-time content creator, because I do have a day job at the moment. That's what I'm not. This is not my only source of income, and I don't quite make enough from streaming to support myself completely. Especially given that, you know, chronic illness is fun and stuff, so there's a few extra expenses there that I need to make sure I can cover. I mean, living in Australia, it's a hell of a lot better than it could be, oh my god, but there are still medications that, granted, I don't have to pay $5,000-6,000 a month for them, but they are still expenses that need to be accounted for. So it's fun times. But yeah, so the goal, my current goal for my channel is to be able to go full time, is to be able to make enough to support myself entirely and completely from my content creation. So that's why Zam dropped the socials link earlier, because following on social media is a really great way to help boost a content creator's reach. And the higher our reach, the more likely we are to actually receive sponsorships and things. Dan, thank you so much for the resub. Very generous of you, much appreciated. 14 months. Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a brilliant day. Fantastic day. But yeah, so having those social numbers go up, having the engagement numbers go up, means that I can convince more people to sponsor me. And when I can convince them to sponsor me, I can also convince them to pay me a higher rate, basically. So it's, yeah, we're working on that bit. I do have a couple more sponsorships on the way. Just lining up the ducks and signing the contracts and all that kind of shenanigans. We're getting there. We're close. We're honestly really just gotta keep on. I got Soul Spiral with 66th attempt. First attempt I had it on him after the squish. It's gonna go just as smoothly for you. Yeah, but I gotta get there first. I'm sure it will. I kind of have this sneaking suspicion that I'm gonna get Garn and Solar Spirehawk to drop in the same stream. Like, that's what I have this gut feeling. Because RNGs is gonna be like, okay, you can finally have this one. Oh, and by the way, like, it's, yeah. Well, like, work to me, I know, right? I know. This is the dream. I love my job. I love my day job, but I love this more. So it's, yeah, it's a thing. Right, I have a Shadow Council invasion. If anyone on Horde side North America Oshi would like to join me, These are faction-restricted pieces of content, understandably, because you're in a faction garrison. But if you'd like to join me, you are welcome to. I am on Phelan, on Southing. Let me know and I can drop invites and bits and bobs. But while we're waiting for people to decide whether or not they want to join on that, we do have an ad coming up. Twitch has allowed content creators to schedule a block of 3 minutes worth of ads in exchange for 60 minutes of pre-roll free time, like pre-roll ad free time, which means that when somebody joins the chat, they are not hit straight away with an ad. And the data shows that when you are not hit with an ad, when you are hit with an ad straight up when you join a stream, somewhere around 50% of people immediately bounce. They don't even give your content a chance. So turning pre-roll ads off gives us a chance to grow the community more efficiently and effectively. Gives people a chance to stick around and actually see what we're all about. And so every hour we run 3 minutes of ads. Depending on where you are located, your country may not have 3 minutes worth of ads to show you. So you may not get a full block of 3 minutes. These ads may be, it could be 3 60-minute ads, it could be 6 30-second ads. We don't know. It just depends on what Twitch has to serve you. But because it is a slightly longer break, it does mean that you're safe to do all those human-related things, like going to the bathroom, stretching your legs, grabbing a snack, grabbing a drink, whatever you need to do to take care of yourself, you'll have that time to do it. So when that ad kicks off, that is your best opportunity to do that. The only thing I'm going to be doing is running the start of an invasion. It takes well longer than 3 minutes for the invasion to finish and for me to open those boxes to see if I'm getting my damn mount. So you are not going to be missing anything particularly riveting. So feel free to take that ad break time to do what you gotta do. And then hopefully rejoin us once it is done. But yeah, so that'll all be starting fairly shortly by the looks of it. Enjoy. I'll see you on the other side. Of course, if you are a subscriber or a Twitch Turbo subscriber, you won't see the ads. That's, yep. To the Shadow Council up. Yep, absolutely. I don't have the Christmas decorations on this.
Hey, how you doing?
Or Uber Eats. It's feeling neglected by me because it's too goddamn expensive. Alrighty. I'm going to guess, judging by the quiet chat, this will be me by my lonesome, and that's okay. So we're going to kick this one off.
Go for
There will be, like, look, as long as it's going to drop now, but if it doesn't, there'll be another one to join. So no stress. That's fine. I thought I was doing something intelligent there, but turns out I wasn't. That's fine. It really irritates me that when I land, like if I'm in flight form and I try to swipe, it doesn't automatically shift me to cat form. Like I know, I get it, but it's just, it's one of those little inconveniences, you know? But I probably don't need to really shape, like I don't really probably need to fly too much because just like zoom around in circles and stuff. Oh, it's a cast sequence I'm looking for. That's why it didn't work. Good, but then I have to wait after I've shifted and everything. It's like, just goddamn, put me in the thing. Easy shift. Give me access to easy shift. That's a terrified peon. bad. Please do not bug out. Thank you. It's back to work for me. Sounds like a plan. Best of luck. Pandaren, you are correct. Specifically the Horde version of the Pandaren Kite, but since I main Horde, I guess you kind of assumed. I will likely need to do that after this. Remind me that I owe you coins, yeah. Just, I know that without the Christmas it can actually be kinda almost difficult to solo getting to 1300, so I just don't want to miss it. And miss out on an attempt at the mount. You owe me coins, indeed. Indeed I do. What gave it away, Sheeps, out of curiosity? Like, what was the deciding factor that made you feel like that is the kite? Hey, Sean, enjoy the guide from Drizzling Rose. Very useful. How I made most of my gold. Almost back up to 5 million again. Almost. Very close. A bit nervous because I'm a bit behind. $880 points. 3.5 minutes to go. Go, cracked 1,000. 1,300 for platinum. Added brown color. Okay. Interesting. Money good. Yes. Yes. color with it, it doesn't. Wait, not even the saddle. Oh, we're on 1500. Oh, I don't care anymore. Okay, good. Where's Basu? Done. Have your points. Congratulations. Rarity has been updated. Why am I on an alpha build? Interesting. Whoa. In raid? Quite possibly. Yeah, that's it. There you go. Sheep has done it. Again. My air conditioning unit. The way that it sits when it's on by default, it points like directly at me. Oh, thank you. You still haven't seen that movie?
Nope.
We should do that. Thank you. Just apparently doesn't work. Oh, free for all. I can jump in that one. God, 1700 points. And it's still going up because of the bonuses. Jesus. I love the way they spawn in. It's just so much fun. Well, it's counting properly now, at least. Grr, arg. It's 200. It's 4 times as many as it should. You want to see me cry, do you, Iron Jesus? Why would you withhold this from me? How cool and unusual. Well done, Sam. Well done, Mike. Shipper seems displeased by this. Interesting. Can I mog it? Needs to update its needs to update its database. This will cause approximately 7 minutes of short lag spikes while this does. That's fascinating. I wonder why. I wonder what it's doing.
Strength and honor.
Well done, Sean. Look at you go.
Go with honor. For the Horde.
Righty.
Strength.
Congratulations to Zammeeb and Fallon on all of your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Onwards we trudge. To victory! Jazz brought me a Powerade because I told him that I've had a pounding headache. and that I've taken painkillers and it's not helping. So he thinks I'm dehydrated. Shocking nobody. So here he is. Another hydrate. That's fine. That's fine. Paladin. Onto the battlefield. It's like he's met you. I know, right? Like, who would even begin to think that I, of all people, could potentially be dehydrated? Come on. I was having a conversation that probably should have been far more professional than it actually was, with someone with whom I signed a contract recently. And we made a joke about a time slot, and that, you know, my time slot, I'd be like an after dinner treat, and I'm like, you know, I will gladly, you know, I'm sweet enough. My blood is essentially bubble tea at this point, and they cackled like it was brilliant. So how can you be hydrated when you drink as much bubble tea as I do? Speaking of which, I placed another order today because we're running low. I went through the cupboard because Jas makes most of our bubble teas. I do make the occasional bubble tea, like on a night off or whatever, but during stream, Jas makes most of them. So I'm not very on top of like our stock level, right? So I went through and I'm like, what the hell? We have flavored powders, but no creamer to go with them. We have black tea bags with no creamer to go with them, and a bucket load of green tea bags with no fruit syrup to go with them, and we're basically out of toppings. I'm like, how did this happen? So I ordered individual, because Bubble Tea Club doesn't just do kits with everything in it, they also sell the individual pieces. So I was able to buy syrup to go with the green tea bags. I was able to buy creamer for the flavored powders we have, and I bought extra creamer on top of it because I did realize that I have been using it in my regular tea as well. Like if I have like a cup of Earl Grey, instead of adding milk, I'll add creamer because it doesn't dilute the flavor of the tea that I've already brewed. You know when you add more liquid to tea and it just doesn't taste as strong anymore? And if you brew tea for too long, it tastes like arse. So, you know, there's that too. But yeah, I think I ordered one complete kit, and everything else was just pieces to stock up on, to complete a kit that we've got half of. So that's cool. But yes, I am an affiliate with Bubble Tea Club. If you are also someone who likes bubble tea like I do, and you wouldn't mind having access to it at 3 in the morning and not having to put pants on to get it, Bubble Tea Club is your answer. They ship to Australia and New Zealand. They used to ship internationally as well. I don't know what's happened there. I'm sure it's something to do with them being unable to fulfill a quality obligation, and so they'd rather not ship anything rather than shipping stuff that ends up like crap when it gets there. Because like since the company started at the start of COVID, they have been incredibly quality focused. The stuff is good. Dare I say it, most of their flavors are better than Gongcha. The only one, and I mean, you know, yes, okay, I am an affiliate, but that doesn't mean I ain't gonna tell you guys the truth. Why would you trust me if I wasn't honest with you? Their chocolate flavor is not as good as Gongcha. Gongcha's chocolate tea is like a dark chocolate. It's almost got a layer of bitterness to it and stuff, whereas the Bubble Tea Club stuff is much sweeter, a la chocolate milkshake, rather than like dark chocolate kind of, yeah. So that is like the only flavor that I prefer from Gongcha, the Bubble Tea Club. That's it though, and they do a lot. So, and they do Thai milk tea, which they don't do at Gongcha. So, yes. And Thai milk tea is manna from the heavens. That was the full kit we got. But yeah, so if you are a fan of bubble tea, highly recommend you get yourself cheaper per serving stuff, and it's really easy to make. Like if you're like, oh my god, I could never do that. Trust me, you can. It's actually ridiculous. If you can make 2-minute noodles and a cup of tea, you can make bubble tea at home. That's it. It's that easy. I'm a reload. I feel like it happened because Jas makes them while you order them. Yeah. Yeah, Jas makes a really, like, a killer bubble tea, though. Like, genuinely. So damn good. Whew. So good. Hello, Pazuki. Doing very well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. Excuse me. Where is it? Half of them, when I break them, it does the little channel-y beam thing, and I'm like, where is it channeling to? And of course, when I start looking, none of them channel. Jump through the bushes, oh my god. Thank you very much, Pazuki, for contributing to our Switch stream to leveling challenge. Just going into the. Oh no, it's the like. Okay, if you're close enough to the remnants of the last one, maybe that's what it is. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. On a gateway. Okay. Alright, back we go. Anyone want to join me for this invasion? Otherwise, I will happily solo it. Or attempt to solo it. Already screwed friend too long. Interesting.
How you doing, man?
What do you need? Go forth to victory. Thrall hard. Go with
This will be invasion number 4 I'm doing today so far. I reckon we could move faster. Let's see how we go. mean, if they can do it. If they think they can, but they can't, and they end up causing 1,000,001 wipes because they're just pulling everything and not, like, letting anyone get healed or anything like that, then that's terrible. But if they can legitimately just go through the whole place and kill everything, why not? I think it just becomes a problem when it causes issues with other players. Like if they ignore that someone is saying in chat, I need to go this way for my quest item or something like that, then yeah, that's a problem. But as long as they're, you know, communicative and say, hey, I can do this, so I'm gonna push ahead. If any of you have any issues, I'll keep an eye on chat. Let me know. Yeah, I don't see a problem. Everyone else in the dungeon kill. It usually does, yeah, but if you're doing something that, like, the tank is out-leveled for the content or something, then yeah, go for it. But yeah, again, it's about communication. And if they do it and it doesn't work, and then they go, oh, well, it's because the healer wasn't keeping me alive, but they were running too fast for the healer to keep up, or they weren't letting me get mana or something, well, obviously that's a problem. But if they are capable of doing it themselves, go for it. If you're trying to compare me doing the invasion by myself to a tank like that, my argument is chances are there are going to be more invasions for people to join in on. And if I wait around for 10 minutes to start each invasion, waiting to see if anyone wants to join me, how many attempts am I missing out on in a single 6-hour stream? That's my kind of, yeah. I want this mount. I can do it myself. I would love to help other people get their mounts if they so, you know, if they want in. But like, we're here, you know what I'm doing. Let me know. Say, hey Fia, can I join in the next one or whatever? Then yeah, absolutely you can, for sure. But I don't really want to, you know, sit around for 10 minutes between every single one of them when, you know, 10 minutes is 2/3 of another invasion. Yeah. On the other hand, it's kind of boring. Yeah, you wouldn't want to do it for every single dungeon run, that's for sure. But if you get a random group that you drop into where they say something like that, it's a little bit of a spectacle. Like, instead of just like standing there and not paying attention and stuff, you could, if you got bored, turn it into okay, how are they doing this? Have they got ridiculous amounts of gear? What are they pulling? What are they leaving behind? How many of those packs are they pulling at once? Like, how, if I were to try to imitate this, how would I go about doing it, kind of thing. Oh, that's a big boy. Hello. Yeah, that whole, like, the carrying through and having it be boring thing is one of those reasons I definitely suggest to new players to not just get carried through a bunch of stuff. Because, you don't learn a whole lot about your class and how to do things properly, and then the next time you go into that dungeon and you don't know what you're doing, it can cause issues with you know? That, depending on the circumstance. Sometimes I'll get geared enough to do heroics with virtually no help, depending on how much you pull at once. Synergy on track can absolutely kill you. Oh, absolutely it can, yeah. That's why you gotta know what you're doing. You gotta know which packs to pull by themselves, which ones to pull in a group, all that kind of thing. For sure, Ice. Also, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Ah, Jas, was there a package? You don't have to, like, just letting me know if you actually found it, or, you don't have to bring it in here or anything. Would you mind? Because I got the notification that it was delivered after I went live. which is incredibly late for them to be, like, that's interesting. But, sure, go off, I guess. I don't want it to get nicked. Because, you know, you'd hope that wouldn't happen, but it has before. Ah! I would love to, Ice. That would be magical and magnificent. Thank you. And if anyone would like to join us on that, Ice can let us know what faction it is, and people can, like, let it be known that they're interested. I read the comments on the Terrified Peon NPC, because you know how it kept bugging out and it was pissing me off? The Shadow Council invasions, even if, like, I haven't had a single Peon bug out for the Shadow Council invasions yet, and even if they do, I accidentally got to, like, 1700 score on the last one I did, so it's not hard at all to even if you don't get any special events, you could probably still blow it away. So that's, yeah. That's why I've been, that's why I've transitioned from the ogres to the Shadow Council. That, thank you, Jazz. I can pay you in chocolate and snacks. Thank you, V. I will, oh, I'm safely, I was gonna say once I'm safely over platinum, I'll do the things, and now I am, so it's fine. Paid premium rates? Hell yeah. Absolutely. Ready. Stretch. What are you after, Ice? If you're looking on instructions on how to join the in-game community, the family, the instructions are in the welcome channel in Discord. Right, let's clean up. Boss. I don't know. How did you drink? My Shami, fair. My ults aren't in the community. So that may make things slightly more difficult, but what I can do, you have to be the leader anyway, so I can just send you my character name and you can invite me. That's usually how we do it anyway, so that works. Never mind. Oh my god, it dropped. Mount. Fia has a shiny. Fia got the shiny! Taking bets on that another one comes out of this box. Okay, that would have been hilarious. Yay! Yes! I need like party poppers for when stuff like this happens. But then I have to clean it up. That's less fun. Oh my god! 185 attempts. A 97.62% chance of having seen it already. Garn Steelmore is officially the unluckiest mount I have obtained. I feel like I need a plushie of him now. Like a physical representation of my agony. We're done. Off to Rookmar. Ah, thank you. Thank you, RNGesus. How do you spell Rookmar? There's an H, but I don't know where it goes. Where is the H in Rookmar? Rookmar. Is it R-U-H? No, there's Rookmari blah 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 blah, and the H is there, but I believe it's after the, yeah, R-U-K-H-M-A-R. Okay. Done! Done! Yeah, you did manifest an ice! I'm so pleased. Thank you very much. Yes, it exists. It does. Thank you for the congratulations. Now Ice joined the community for nothing. I mean, like, hey, Ice is still in the community. That's lovely. Thank you. At long last, that's it. You did, Shy. You joined us just in time. No more invasions. Thank fuck. Yes. This is pleasing. All right, Solar Spyhawk. I never turned in the Ogre Invasion quest on Fear. Oops. Right. So Rookmar is in that direction. Waypoints don't work until you get out of the garrison. Gotten two would have been hilarious. I would have cackled. Digital party poppers and overlay. That'd be fun. Fun. The ones are easier to clean up. Yeah, you just like grab a clump of them, right? Yeah. The volume of Heartbreaker. It wasn't, but I mean, it also wasn't like as rare as the Heartbreaker. Also, it didn't involve, you know, how many months of leveling my army of characters up and stuff. I did get the mount. I did. Rookmar, that's it. Yep, correct. Vinegar picture. No, I'm sorry, Jazz. I'm sorry. Thank you for the biddies, dude. Much appreciated. Rookmar. Yep, that's it. Okay, Moses stream glad he got a mount tonight. I did. Thanks. Just everything. Thank everything. New food, and then I hear, never mind. Yeah. That, you know what that means. Like, you know what that means. Ah, thank goodness for that. That is a good feeling. Good feeling. All right, Rookmar. Let's play a game. Rookmar's a bit of a weird one in terms of actually getting the tag. So this will be interesting. Because it doesn't have that the moment of not taking much damage. For the melees, it'll be a little tricky for her to... So there's a few yards away from the platform at way. Right, so if I remove that waypoint. Oops. Oh, so you can't. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Come back here! Where are you going? Excuse me? Cool. So she spawns up there. That was not new, Transmog. That would have been hilarious. Oh my lord. It should help a lot if you run it. Oh, I do. Yeah, I do. I run it for bloody everything. I've also worked out how to, because I'm not in the right zone. I've actually worked out how to alter the lure of World Boss Timers to add other things I'm trying to track as well. Which took some finagling, but I did double check. I can't distribute my alterations because of the license of the add-on. Like someone else wrote the program. You can't alter it and then redistribute it unless they let you, kind of thing. But there is specifically, like, in the bugs and issues tracker and stuff like that, the author has specifically said that you're welcome to alter it in any way that you want to, just to not distribute it. So I can't do that, but it is possible if you read, like if you open it up in Notepad and read through it and work out what it all means, you can go and add your own res, basically, which is nice. In case that's something else, because there were a few, like the like Harley, for example, in what's it? Harley was not a world boss to be tracked kind of deal. So I went in and added Harley's respawn timer and Ren, the Ren Stalwart Hound, that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's very, very useful add-on. No, it's not yet. It's bang on 15 minutes. Most of them do, yeah. Not, yeah. Because you're close enough, it'll, yeah. Be like, oh, hell no. Yeah. Waiting for mount drop. Hey, Async, welcome back. Exact 15 minute. If you're standing at the right spot on the top, spamming melee can get a tag. Kill the instant spawn. It's the first for me to see. Yeah, there wasn't anyone here. I've seen it happen a couple times. But, you know, I mean, now that it's a 1 in 100 drop rate as well, I would assume that a lot of the people who have been camping it incessantly have now got their drops. Back in the day when I wanted pop-ups, yeah. That's how I got the grey camel rare. I had a whole separate add-on for that. It would scan, all you needed to do was fly around in circles and it would scan everything for you and it'd pop up and say fake camel or real camel. When I saw it said real camel in green, I nearly choked on my own tongue, and then, like, yeah, it was great. I flailed. Camel spotter, that's the one. I'd do a lap on Alliance and a lap on Horde at the start of every Mount Farm Monday. Because I wanted to find it on stream, you know? And yeah, fake camel, real camel, and it was a time. It was a time. The camel, there you go. There you go. Oh my goodness. God, that was years ago. 2 years ago. Yeah, because I didn't believe that it was real, and then I clicked it, and it actually worked, and I flipped. Yeah, it was great. The look of shock permanently on my face. I was so happy. Good. Okay. Path, Meeb, Fallon, Zam, Idol, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. On to the next one. This might make up one of the Gravewings or Gargans, getting Venthyr vibes. No, it wasn't, but good guess though, because yeah, the red and the brown, 100%. I can tell you what it was. Sheba guessed it, surprising no one. But I can tell you what it was if you'd like, or you can keep guessing just without like a prize up for grabs. Okay, so yeah, it's this platform over here. So yeah, rarity puts you over here because that's where Rookmar dives down to, but you can reach from here, which is good. All right, noted. Why is World Boss Timers not working? Bank. That's unfortunate. What it was? Pandara and Kite. Specifically the Horde version, because the mount changes depending on what faction you're on. It's red for Horde and blue for Alliance. Shocking exactly nobody. But yeah, that's what it is. Does this mean I can stitch while we wait again? I might pull out the stitching. That for a little while. Stitching. Same thing as I was all those many weeks ago when we were farming the world bosses. The little buttony badgy quartzits. I haven't done any stitching since then either. Just because I have been busy. That's the needle. Useful. So it looks like yay. Thank you, Chaos. Much appreciated. So that's the stuff I've already done, and then this is what I'm working on. But it's like little wait, is that the yeah, no, that's fine. It's just a black work pattern. It's kinda hard to see with the camera and stuff, but with the lights and things, but that's okay. Just happy thing that makes me pretty thing that makes me happy. Inquisition is the same model. Okay, well I can't do that on the Druid, but we can definitely I kind of like the black work, especially for while I'm streaming, just because you don't need a pattern or anything. You just it's so repeating that you can just kind of look at what you've already done and copy it. It's nice. It's nice. Yeah, I was stitching this while I waited for war bosses to spawn. Farming the 4 mop ones. Let's build over to the garrison. I also am glad, Eric. 185 attempts is ridiculous, and I hope to never repeat that. For a 1 in 50 chance drop, that's a bit ridiculous. But we'll see. We'll see. There have been people who have been much, much unluckier with mounts. So, yeah, we just have to hope that that's as bad as it gets, right? And once Rookmar drops, we'll be off to Nighthold. I should do more. Well, hopefully I'll be doing a whole lot more of it very soon. Let's see. We'll see. I've got to drop her now first. 73 attempts on green is mocking me. Oof. That's rough. I definitely don't have that many. There we go. 9 and 35. I'll obviously be farming them both at the same time. Just run normal heroic mythic switch tunes, normal heroic mythic switch tunes. And then eventually the runs will get much faster because I'll unlock skips. And then I'll be able to add more tunes into the rotation. And then, yeah. But we'll see how we go. Do you know respawn timers? Or are these all bosses on a regular timer? Respawning often like Shara of Anger? Yep. Rookmar is on a 15-minute respawn timer. World boss timers did have it there when I killed it on Fear, and then it disappeared and it hasn't popped back up, so I'm a little bit concerned by that. I don't know what happened there, but yeah. Rookmar is a 15-minute respawn. The Shackled Ozil mount's so bad. Yep. We'll get there. We'll get there. Eventually. This is why I kind of like just working down the list, you know. I know what's next. I know what I've got to look forward to and stuff. They unlock all the skips for completing Mythic Quest. Yeah, I'm a little uncertain if some of my tunes. I'm not sure I've done Mythic on all of them, so I'm not sure how they'll go with it. But like, it should be fine. They're all 60 minimum, so even if it takes a few more hits, it should still be fine-ish, but we'll see. We'll see. Do my best. Mount tracker. Yes, that's rarity. Counts attempts. ATT doesn't count attempts. It only tracks what you do and don't have. You get Jikun first. You gotta put your runs in. You gotta do the thing. Get the runs happening. You're very welcome, Chaos. Not to worry. And thank you to Ice for also providing the answer. That list just keeps getting shorter and shorter, doesn't it? It's pretty cool. Some of them I'm not going to farm on stream just because this respawn timers are too long. 20 minutes is like... The fact that like the world bosses were 10 to 20 was okay. 15 minutes is okay. 20 minutes is okay. But if a spawn can take up to 45 minutes, I'm not doing that on stream. Like literally no content for 45 minutes is not... I mean, it's not no content, but it's not, no action, no activity. It's a bit boring to watch. But that's okay. I can do those ones off stream, AFK camp them. Because, I mean, that length of respawn is prime AFK camp territory. Camp them while I... what's it? Schedule social media posts and stuff. World boss timers isn't working, but I do believe that it should be up in a couple of minutes. Because when I got here, I think it was 5:52. Yeah. And now it's 6:02. So we've been standing here for 10 minutes, and then you've got to factor in the time to go back and time to fly here and stuff like that. So it should be here in a couple of minutes. Next to me. Oh, there you go, Sled. There you go. So definitely worth checking. Start a stream like Soundless. Nah. When I get to something like Soundless, that'll be just watching the Secret Funding Discord. I'm not gonna camp it myself. Absolutely not. It's just not. It's something I do not have time for. But once I'm down to those really rare long respawn things, I can camp there and then watch for things. Here we go. Told you. Whee! Yeah! So grossly incandescent. I got gold. 12 attempts. Happy boy. Alright. Let's head back. Switch tunes. Guessing this over put them in mode, yeah. It's alright. There are like plenty of spawns happen. You've just got to be there at the right time and stuff. And so watching for those, like, I'm at home most of the time. So once I run out of other stuff to AFK camp, I can sit there and camp it, but then also watch for pings. So if someone else has a spawn, I can straight away be like in the group, ready to go. I reckon. Mostly once a day. Yourself off the platform. Yep. It's fine. I got 4.9 million. It's not like I'm lacking. I don't care. That's why I said we and not crap. Right, we have an ad starting shortly. So Twitch allows us to run a 3-minute block of ads in order to turn pre-rolls off for 60 minutes. So we get 3 minutes every hour. I like turning pre-rolls off because the data has shown that it's something like a 50% chance that if a brand new viewer clicks into your stream and is immediately hit with an ad, they won't bother waiting through it to see if your content's worth it. They'll just dip. So it helps us grow the community faster if we have pre-rolls turned off. Therefore, I run ads. Depending on where you are located, you may not get 3 minutes of ads. Your country may not have 3 minutes of ads to show you. If you do get the full 3 minutes, it could be 3 1-minute ads. It could be 6 30-second ads. There's no way for any of us to tell until it happens. It just depends on what advertisers have given Twitch to run. If you are a subscriber, or if you are a Twitch Turbo user, Twitch Turbo subscriber, you won't see the ads. If you are a subscriber and you have an ad blocker running, you may see the ads because ad blocker interferes with the way Twitch determines whether or not you're a sub, so that's kind of entertaining. Because it's a 3-minute block, because it's a bit longer, it means you've got plenty of time to do the human stuff. You can go stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, grab a drink, grab a snack, stick dinner in the microwave, or pull something out of the oven, stick something new in the oven, whatever it happens to be. It's a useful amount of time rather than this quick little blip where you can't really go anywhere or you're going to miss something. And you're also not going to miss a whole lot. Brookmar cannot spawn during these 3 minutes, so you're not going to miss a drop, which is great. Yeah, so once the ad does begin, might I recommend you take the time to do something you need to do. Oh, and I hope that you stick around. I hope I'll see you on the other side. But, yeah, just so you know, it's incoming. Worse than pre-rolls and mid-rolls? Well, suck it, Erica, because you're getting them. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to, like, hamstring my community's growth? Or would you like me to run mid-rolls, like, intentionally at a time where I can tell you it's coming so you can plan what you're doing? Like, how am I supposed to react to that comment? Genuinely, I would love to know your suggested response. It's 3 minutes every hour. That's, you know... What does that mean? 18 minutes across an entire 6-hour stream, whereas, you know, television has 18 minutes per hour, per half hour. I can't even remember what it is these days, but it's like, it's really not that bad. It is definitely survivable. The actual worst, yeah. They're like legitimately, they actually hamper a channel's growth. And so I choose to roll, I choose to do mid-rolls instead. And I mean, also, it helps me pay the bills. It's not much. Like, we don't get much from ads at all, but it's better than nothing. People, you know, complain and joke about shit like this all the time, but I genuinely do not know how to respond to that kind of a comment, because this is my livelihood. I am taking action according to data, like it is the correct action as per the research that has been done. I don't know what people want me to do. I can't just turn ads off entirely. There are always going to be ads. Twitch needs to pay their bills too. So that's what it is. It is what it is. Someone's content is more than fair. I mean, yeah, look, we do deserve to get paid. we deserve to be paid for entertainment. But look, it is what it is. The ad is coming. Enjoy, don't enjoy, up to you. Do what you gotta do. But fingers crossed, I will see you on the other side. And you're not gonna miss anything special going on here. So good, enjoy. But yeah, look, ads aren't fun. No one likes ads, but they are a core part of the human experience now. And they have been for a long time. If you want shit for free, you need to pay for it with your time. Time is money, friend. You are either going to pay with it with your money, with a subscription, be that to a particular channel or to Twitch Turbo or to Amazon Prime, and then use your Twitch Prime to escape ads on a particular channel, or you pay with your time watching ads, or walking away and not watching the ads, doing what you gotta do, and then come back afterwards and enjoy the rest of the content. But shit's gotta be paid for. It's up to you how you choose to do that. On websites, you know, you pay a subscription fee or you pay with like screen space. You have, you know, flashy, intrusive, annoying ads to say hello to, or that, you know, every time public transport goes past you, it's plastered with ads on the side and stuff like that. Scrolling through any social media feed, you will have sponsored posts here and there. Those are ads. Like, God, if you really dig down to it, even the name on the awning of a store is technically an advert for what's inside. It is what it is. It is part of our experience now. And I really, like, even when people cheekily say shit like, oh, I can't believe you're running an ad, how shit is that? It's like, do you kind of expect me to go, ha 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 ha, because you've insulted me? Like, am I supposed to awkwardly laugh it off like I did in high school? Or am I going to stand up for myself like the adult that I have become and explain why I do things in a very mature, respectful way? And then, you know, it really upsets me when people throw shit. Like, I'm trying to do the right thing. I'm trying to let you know it's coming so it doesn't cut me off mid-sentence. I'm trying to give you ideas on what when you're gonna come back, how long it's gonna go for, that you may see more than 7 ads. Like, I'm trying to give as much information as possible. And it still gets thrown back in my face. I don't know what else I can do. I'm not gonna not run them. It's as simple as that. That's not an option that I have. Yeah, it's a necessary evil. Not everyone can, I fully understand that not everyone can afford a subscription. Not everyone can afford Twitch Prime or Amazon Prime or Twitch Turbo or whatever. Like, not everyone has disposable income. And that's okay. But it means you're gonna pay with time instead of money. Like, that's how the world works. Nothing is free. Nothing is free. And that's because nothing is free to produce either. But yeah, look, like I said, I try to do my best in up until this point. The only reason I've actually started actually having these conversations before an ad break runs is because the dashboard, the Twitch dashboard with the ads manager there, it says ad starts in blah. It is notoriously inaccurate. I'll jump on there and it'll say 3 minutes until the ad starts, and then I hit F5 and it's like, oh yeah, no, that ad finished 7 minutes ago. Like legitimately, it's that bad. I think it's got something to do with like just the way that the website's throttle in the background, all this kind of, it's messy, and I'm not sure whether or not there is a solution on Twitch's end, but what I found through chatting with a few other people who use Ads Manager is that I can set up the Ads Manager as a doc in OBS. And so where I had, like, I've got a strip on my second screen that I have the stream chat, and then above that I have my stats, so like viewers, how long I've been streaming for, if there's clips, blah blah blah, that kind of stuff, right? So I've adjusted those and made a little gap, and I've made a new doc, and I've slotted my ads manager in there, and because it's always on focus, because it's always there, it doesn't get wrong. It actually stays accurate. It actually stays accurate, which is so useful. Which means that I now know for a fact when there's an ad coming. So I can give you the speech about the fact that it's coming and why some people have 3 minutes and some people see 20 seconds and why some people see 4 ads and some people see 79 and all that kind of, like, it's so unbelievably helpful. It means that I can be, because you guys know I try to give you as much information as I can, so that you can make good decisions for you, right? Same with like affiliate programs and stuff. I let you know as much as I can. You know, contracts have non-disclosure bits and pieces, and there's clauses that I can't disclose and stuff like that. But the things I can tell you, I do, because it helps you make the right decision. Do I want to purchase this thing? Is it right for me? And how is this actually helping for you? You know, it's making those kind of choices. I mean, obviously this, like, it does help. There is a small amount of money that comes along with it. With the amount that I stream, and the amount that before there's been some shifts in how we get paid for ads and stuff like that, but before all that, with the amount that I stream, if you had tuned in right at the beginning and stayed right through the whole stream up to the very end, and watched every single ad, I would earn, for the entire month, and I didn't miss a stream, and I didn't have any marathons or extra sponsored streams or anything like that. If you watched every single ad that I broadcast for an entire month and didn't miss a single one, I would get as much revenue from you as I would from you purchasing a tier 1 sub. There is no difference to me. Either is, like, that's good, you know, that is a good thing. It means that, you know, I'm not losing out if someone can't subscribe. But yeah, it's you pay with your time or you pay with your money. This is how the world works. But yeah, since having these little chit chats and stuff like that, there's like at least 2 people who stream so far have basically said, you know, cracked a joke or taken a dig at me for running ads or something like that. And it's like, what do you want from me? I'm doing everything I possibly can to make this as painless as an experience as possible, but that's not enough for everyone. That's not enough for everyone. But I do deserve to get paid. I deserve to be able to pay my bills and work towards full time and all that kind of stuff. Sorry, that was an awful lot of a rant. I guess some things just hit a little close sometimes. I apologize for that. I like feeling like I'm worth sitting through a short ad break for, but I know I'm not to everyone, and that's okay. I understand that. I've said since the beginning my content's not for everyone. I make my content for me, and I'm just so endlessly grateful that there are people who like it as well. Yeah. I feel like I need a something to chew on, something to shut me up. Good. All right. Wonderful. I like that ads get fair money. I like that ads get fair money too. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Eyeballs for watching, yeah. Yeah, of course. Ad was only 30 seconds. Oh, there you go, usual. Interesting. I wonder if that's because you tuned in in the last 30 seconds of the ad break, or if it's because where you're located, you only had 30 seconds worth of ads to be seen. Uh-oh. So there's no one else here, literally. Why doesn't Rookmar just fly back up if there's no one down there to see? Where the hell did she go? She flies this way, doesn't she? What? Wait, what was that? I saw Flappy. No. Oh, God damn it. You go away. There! You! What, she despawned? She despawned. Oh, Lord. And she doesn't aggro when you, like... The bridge. Oi! 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 Fucking Shadow Step! Oh my God. Oh my God, this is the worst. Get your butt back here, you flappy troll. We have encountered another flappy troll. It's gonna die before I can get to it because someone else is gonna bloody find it, and this is not fun. I'm not okay with this. There we go. Thanks, I hate it. What? Oh my Lord. So that was an experience. I hope you all enjoyed that. Why, when you aggro, does she not just stay up there with you? I don't like this at all. Sounds like a lot of extra work. It's not. Okay, so managing mid-rolls isn't a lot of work. Not since they introduced what's called the ads manager. So you can schedule your ads and it'll tell you whether or not you'll have any mid-rolls. You can adjust things and stuff like, or sorry, if you'll have any pre-roll time. And so you can adjust to make sure that you're meeting the requirements to turn your pre-rolls off. And you can adjust that, and then they'll just run automatically in the background. That's what I have been doing for quite a while now, ever since they introduced the ads manager, which was a while ago, quite a while ago. But it wasn't like the timer, like I couldn't explain to people that it was coming. Not only that, but it was restricted to 90 seconds for 30 minutes of ad-free time, of pre-roll free time. You couldn't. And people wanted a longer period of time. It's like, I will gladly run a bigger block of ads if it meant turning it off, if it meant turning it off for a longer period of time. And that wasn't an option for a lot of people, but now it is. And then I also figured out how to make the doc thing happen, and so I'm able to provide more info. But the ads manager has been around for quite some time. It just was is still lacking some features, that's all. It's not difficult, just a little bit of a thing. Everyone I've heard talking about it complains about the Twitch management tools being pretty inadequate. Yeah, they are terrible. There are, like, look, we get a lot of features from Twitch. Some of them are phenomenal, some of them are trash. And this is one that's just not very great. Not very great. Generally, stay through pre-roll. If I'm going to click away, it'll always be on a creator. I don't know yet. That's it, and that's it. So the whole thing we're talking about with pre-rolls is that they hamper your ability to attract new viewers, specifically new. If someone already knows that they like your stuff, chances are they'll sit through a pre-roll if they have to. But new people most likely won't. And that's yeah, that hampers growth in a really big way. And streams over time naturally lose viewers. Content changes, people's interest on what they want to watch changes over time. I mean, I know, like, for, you know, even YouTube stuff, or Netflix, you know, watching Netflix, I'll go on, like, a true crime binge, and then I just want to watch cartoons for a couple months. Like, it's... So what you're looking for in terms of entertainment will shift over time. So you will naturally lose viewers, just attrition-based over time. If you can't then attract new viewers, or if there are barriers in place to prevent you from attracting new viewers, like pre-rolls, it makes it worse. Meeb, Zam, Zil, Fallon, Path, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship, well done. Evening, folks. Hope everyone who got a long weekend had a great one. Hope everyone who didn't had a pleasant day. Anyway, thank you, Seeker. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Can I... Gladiator? Yes. Brilliant. Twitch is rigged. Donation greater than Twitch. I don't know what you mean by that either, Shirtless. I agree with Seeker on that one. Plus content. Twitch is a rigged platform. That still doesn't make any sense, Shirtless. What do you mean by rigged? Shard for some reason. Yeah, I think that's the, yeah. Watch a game you real on the same shard. Ooh, that's, okay. Interesting. That's not a great thing, Ice. It takes a very huge chunk of revenue of a content creator. Business model, each their own. It doesn't actually take a very huge chunk of revenue, Shirtless. I'm not sure where you're getting that information, but I'm pretty sure that most revenue splits are, like, publicly available. When you think about the work that a creator does versus the work that Twitch does, even if it's not actual, like, one person sitting down and working on a thing, like, the fact that without Twitch's servers, I'd have nowhere to stream to. I would never have had a community that I could build. I wouldn't have the discoverability. Even if you argue that discoverability on Twitch is bad, there is still some there. If I just bought a domain and started streaming there, no one would know to look there, whereas people do look at Twitch to find people to watch, so there is inherent discoverability there. So without that ecosystem, without the service that Twitch provides us, vast majority of streamers would not have anything. So they have to pay people who develop the platform, who make new features, who keep things up and running. When a bug happens, they need to be able to fix it. They need to pay for the servers. They need to pay for the buildings for the servers to be in. They need to pay for the power. Then, like, they need to pay the salaries and wages of all the different people and stuff. Like, Twitch is a big ass fucking company. And even if they take a decent chunk of subscriptions and stuff like that, they don't take any of my sponsorship money. Like, when I negotiate with a sponsor, I get that. There's no, like, Twitch is not involved in that at all. That is my work. I get paid for that directly. It doesn't go through Twitch. Twitch provides the payment system to take subscriptions. It provides the payment system to take bits and allow cheers and things like that. Donations don't go through Twitch. They go through a third-party platform. You can take them directly through PayPal. You can take them through something like Stream Elements or Streamlabs. Donations or tips, it's technically tips. Donations go to charities. We are not charities. But tips don't go through Twitch. So they don't take a portion of that kind of stuff either. But, like, all of the stuff that Twitch does, it costs money to do. And all of that, given all of that, we still don't know if they actually make a profit or a loss. Most of the financial statements that we've seen come out of Amazon have stated that Twitch is a loss-making business, which is why they made a bigger shift towards making ads a necessity and stuff like that, because it was losing money hardcore. And if it doesn't make a profit, why the fuck would they keep going with it? Like, I understand people are like, content creator does work, content creator should be paid more. And that's all well and good, but the money has to come from somewhere. And if Twitch doesn't get that money, then there are things that Twitch will not be able to provide as a service to us as creators. Every single service that is on this platform, every service that they provide on this website, someone uses it. a good chunk of people use them, because if no one used it, if a small portion of people used it, they'd stop developing it. Like the Twitch app. The desktop app doesn't exist anymore because not enough people were using it, so they just cut it loose so they didn't have to pay developers and stuff to work on it. Same deal with everything else. Every service that they provide on the platform, a good chunk of people use it, and therefore it needs money to upkeep. You're well within your rights to not give Amazon any money at all. To be very, very clear about this, you are well within your rights to not have Amazon Prime or have any subscriptions or Twitch Turbo or buy no bits and never use Amazon to buy products to ship to your home and all that kind of no Audible, no all that kind of. You are very well within your rights to never use any Amazon products, 100%. But that doesn't mean that they don't provide a valuable service to other people. Shadow Step for the win. Shadow Step can piss off. She's gonna respawn after combat. Must be something like that. Despawn and came back. That's it. Shuriken throw. Run. Yep. Do not miss this struggle. Ugh. Why doesn't she just, like, once you aggro, why doesn't she just stay in place? Is it better for me to just hang out down there where I'm actually gonna be able to smack her properly when she spawns in? But then I'm risking someone, because you couldn't one-shot her from up here. Right? Like, I'm probably better off down here. No, like, or maybe just hanging out here and not trying to tag her right up here and like flying down with her and dismounting and smacking her when she's close enough to the ground that I won't die. I think that's going to be my best bet. Clipworthy, the flappy troll! Just seems a bit negative to comment at Twitch streamers chat seeing as for your source of income. Basically, yeah. It's not super great. That's right. But it's been the past more than no effort. It is slightly more than no effort. It can be no effort, but then you just have people like I very regularly would start answering someone's question and then 2 seconds later see that they've said, "Oh, I'm in an ad, I can't hear what you're saying," because I didn't know an ad was coming. So that is definitely a frustration, but the ad still ran with no work on my part. It just caused me work by having to repeat things, I guess. So yeah, knowing when an ad is actually coming, super helpful. At least Twitch is improving their tools. Look, this is not, what I'm doing is not a Twitch thing. Like having the doc in OBS is a manual thing that I've done outside of Twitch. It is using their tool, but it is using it in a way that is less inaccurate. Hopefully actually accurate, but I don't want to say that in case it's not. But look, I'm certain people are going to tell me if I say something like, "Oh, it didn't happen." I'm like, okay, good, thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Hello, Kim, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Mountfire Monday is going to help my luck. It usually helps. I'm so glad, Kim. I got my goddamn gun. It's done. So now we're on Rookmar, which is very nice. It's nice to have a change of scenery, but then we had to chase the flappy troll around for a good couple minutes, so that was the time. Pointy Hill towards the spawn point is a nice spot for camping, Rookmar. That's what I thought. That's where I see most people camping around here. But then I'm paranoid someone's going to tag her, because there have been a couple of times where I hung out down here, and I couldn't get a hit on her before she died. So I was like, how? And I had to like wait it out. Again, remember on anniversary stream, I missed 2 spawns. One of them I was in the wrong place. But the second one, I still couldn't get a tag. But yeah, look, we'll see how we go. On a quiet shot like this, we should not be insta-tagged, yeah. Typing is hard. Words are hard as well. Like typing is hard, words are hard. Typing words, doubly hard. Going, well, thanks. Very tired after spending the day cutting down a 6-year-old weed. A privet that was treated. What is a privet? One moment. I am bad at plants. Bad at a lot of things. Oh, it's like a hedge. Group of shrubs and small trees of southern and eastern Asia and the Himalayas extending into Australia. That's interesting. It's a shrubbery. Anyway. Reduce my good ones. Allergies. A big, even still massive trunk remains and 2 very high branches. Ooh, interesting. Hopefully they won't cause too many issues with allergies and stuff. Hello 11, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. The pre-roll issue strikes me odd in a way. I'm not sure I'll say it right, but I feel like all streams except sub ones will have pre-roll nowadays. The expectation has been set, unfortunately, but it has. To me, the idea of skipping out because of pre-roll due to that set expectation is now virtually non-existent. Yeah, in the beginning, not now, not likely. The data disagrees with you. In your personal opinion, and then those of like the people that you know, the people you surround yourself with, sure, you might act like there is an expectation. But the problem is if a person who doesn't have that patience, and I mean in today's world with things like fucking TikTok, where you know you expect quick, fast, give me the dopamine hit now, do it now, go quick, fast, go so in that world, if you get hit with an ad, nah. That generation and that group of people who have been conditioned to expect it now will just skip out, and that is the largest demographic on Twitch. In terms of viewers, maybe not streamers. Streamers seem to be just a little bit older. I'm older again, but that's a different story. The streamer demographic on Twitch is just a touch older than the viewer demographic, but the viewer demographic is very much young. It's very much the TikTok generation. And they will not wait through ads, especially if it's a brand new streamer that they've never watched before. They don't know whether the content is worth it. Do I sit here and watch who knows how many ads, because Twitch doesn't tell you how much, you know how on YouTube it's like 1 of 2, blah, blah, blah. On Twitch, I don't believe it shows you that. It doesn't show you, it only shows you the timer for that ad. So maybe you sit through that ad, and then when another one starts, out we hop. Because it could be a shorter ad, and then they show you a couple of shorter ads rather than one longer one. It's a whole thing. But the moment that they find that there is a stream that has no ad, they will expect that more often. Because they're like, oh, so it does happen. Good, I'll look for those ones. I'll just watch those ones kind of thing. But yeah, when they first came out with the whole, we have the ads manager now to make this easier for you, they had some data in there saying, like, if you have a pre-roll, this many people will bounce within the first X amount of time. If you don't have a pre-roll, this is how many people will bounce within the first, because you only get 15, 20 seconds to make a first impression anyway. So if that is taken up by an ad, they're just not going to bother for a big portion of it. Not all, absolutely, but it is still a large portion, unfortunately. Biggest first time message you've ever seen? No, I've seen bigger, but I like it. It's well thought out. It's and you did word it quite well. I understood completely, and I think you said it right. I think you said, and I understand where you're coming from. That's just not what the general data seems to have shown. It would be good if they, because Ads Manager's been around for a while now. I would be very interested to see new data. Like, that would be very interesting to me personally. Maybe not to everyone, because not everyone likes data like I do. But, you know, can I reach you from, no, I can't. There we go. Oi! I just missed. Okay. A bonus roll. Tasty. Right. What was I saying? I'm a wordy and confused person. No, don't. It's okay, totally fine. Have you not noticed I tend to rant? I am a very wordy person. I'm currently 8 minutes behind on chat because of how wordy I am. So do not stress at all about that. I wonder how good of a tax write-off Twitch is. That is a very good question. It is a good question. I don't know. I imagine it would be at least a little bit, but the thing is, like, a tax write-off is still not as valuable as a profit-making entity to have under your umbrella. Plus the fact that they're probably not doing their taxes in America anyway. Probably doesn't make a difference.
Stay a while and listen.
Give Amazon money, won't be able to watch their shows. Well, that's your call. You got to decide whether or not it's worth that money to you. Still on top of the pillar, she spawns over for most classes, right? I think so, but I'm having trouble like getting right on top of it. But 5-10 second period after attacking her, so she can't be one shot. Oh, but I've seen her die really goddamn quickly. But it must have just been that there were a ton of people camping her or something. I don't know. 65, well done, Meaty, congratulations. Go you. You're almost there, holy cow. shows current count of ads and duration left for the current one. Oh, it does? Okay, so same thing as YouTube. That's good. I tend to, when an ad starts up, I tend to just walk away and do something and then come back later, so I don't actually, like, watch it. I just listen, and when I hear the person start talking, I go, oh, and go back to the computer. with that exact, like, flailing motion and everything. Good. Certainly didn't account for the instant gratification of other media, probably due to not using them myself. Makes sense how you explained it. Yeah, I wish I didn't have to. Is that a good way to put that? I have a TikTok. I have to have all of the shit because this is my chosen career. And it's one of those things where if you aren't everywhere, you're missing something. The more places you are, the more discoverable you are, and the more potential for income you have. The number of potential sponsors who have asked me for rates for, you know, a Twitter post and an Instagram reel and a TikTok post. And I'm still at the point where I'm saying, I do not have enough of a following. I don't even have 1,000 on TikTok. I do not feel comfortable giving you a quote for that. However, what I will do is post, if I'm going to post to, if you choose my Instagram rate, I will throw in the TikTok for free as long as I can use the same video for both. And they're usually pretty happy with that. I just don't have, the following numbers on TikTok are weird. I've only got 400 or so fewer on TikTok than I do on Instagram, but that makes for such a vast difference in views and clicks and all that kind of stuff. It's yeah, TikTok is a very strange platform. It's very, very weird. A rant for a change. You liar! You liar! Absolutely dad, you love me, you mean. It was an incomplete thought from before, then hit respond to something and started typing again. Brilliant. Brilliant. Ads are also a fantastic extra bit of revenue at the moment too, if set up correctly. It's crazy the amount of people that sadly do not understand this and will complain. Yeah. Like, and the thing is though, why would they understand? If they're not a streamer themselves, if they don't content create, and they don't understand how difficult it is to actually make an income from this stuff, so many of them just see, oh, we press go and we play video games. They don't see all the little bits and pieces that go into making a successful stream and growing a community and attracting new people and all that kind of stuff. And so they don't understand that even though ads are like, actually, let me have a squeeze. Let's look at Feb, because February was a fairly standard month for me in terms of like, actually, is it standard revenue? A little bit higher revenue, right? Because it's my birthday and it's my anniversary and like my streaming anniversary, all that kind of stuff. So it's a little bit higher, but not by much, not by too much. We're not going to look at fucking November, December because those months were cucked. But I'm interested to see what percentage of my income was from ads. I'm not going to give you numbers because there are a couple of NDA clauses in stuff that prevent me from doing so, and also I don't really feel comfortable doing that, like, completely 100% laying it all on the table. There's my estimated, and there's my ads. And this is just Twitch, keep in mind. So this doesn't include tips, it doesn't include sponsorship revenue, it doesn't include like anything that doesn't go through the Twitch platform. So it includes subs, it includes ads, it includes cheers, it includes anything done via extensions, so paying bits to change my lights and stuff like that. It's all, that's what goes through Twitch. No, that's the wrong button. Damn it. I'm good at numbers, I swear. 18% in February. 18% of my Twitch-based income was from ads. And then... No, that's not a number that exists. 70% of it was from subs, to put it in context. 70% of my Twitch income was from subs. That includes paid subs, prime subs, gifted subs, and multi-month gifted subs. 70% is that, and then 18% was ads. And then there's, other bits and pieces that fall into that too. So like, there you go. That's how that works. And that's my viewer numbers and stuff as well. Obviously, depending on your viewer numbers, I also have a really high proportion of my viewer base that are actually subscribed. A lot of bigger streamers, they have a bucket load more subs than I do, but their percentage of their viewer base that is subscribed is much smaller. Because they tend to have, like, especially the bigger streamers, they tend to have more kids who don't have access to credit cards. 11, thank you so much for joining the Fianati. Thank you for your sub. That's so generous of you. Much appreciated. Where was I? February, what are my average viewers for Feb? 95. 95 average viewers for Feb. And that's, yeah. There you go. There you go. Didn't mean to redeem that. Oh, that's okay, North. Not a worry at all. I can send you back the points. Thank you for letting me know. I will not wait. Oh, it's already been done. Thank you, Sam. Thank you. I tried TikTok. There was so much duplicate media. I wasn't enjoyable seeing the same calm down dance video 3,000. Yep, that's it. And that's because that's the way that TikTok growth tends to work, is that someone comes up with something and it explodes, and so everyone like duets with them and does the same thing and match, because then when people watch the big one, they see all the people who have done it as well. Like, it links you straight to them. So yeah, it's like, yeah, TikTok is very, very, like, same. I genuinely struggle with trying to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do with TikTok. I'm a 33-year-old woman. Like, I can dance, but everything that I know, everything in my being is telling me, if you dance on TikTok and then people find you and like the dances, and then they come to stream and it's not TikTok dances, they will leave anyway. So why would I bother? Unless I want to grow it as a totally separate platform and I get TikTok sponsorships and Twitch sponsorships, but that's so much work. And I do not have the energy of a 15-year-old TikToker. I am more than twice their age. Like, ain't nobody, well, plenty of people have that kind of energy, but I don't. So yeah, I just, no. I probably shouldn't be typing with my, no, totally fine, 11, not a worry at all. The only reason, like, I mean, I even type it with my mouth sometimes. Like, I constantly have to sort of stop, reset my tongue, and then try the sentence again. So don't stress. Don't stress at all. But welcome on in, Northeast. I hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Wasn't February a bit fun? It was, actually. But only a little bit. I only ended up doing a little bit of the stream everyday stuff, which was, and it evened out because I was doing, like, instead of a 6-hour stream and a day off, I was doing a 3-hour stream and a 3-hour stream. So my the playing of the ads would have been, like, relatively same. So that's good. They are pretty. Hello, Merson, welcome back. You could just do the breakfast club dance. People think you're sleepwalking. I don't dance on TikTok. That's what I've been doing. Not dancing on TikTok. Have you tried turning it off and back on again? Always. I'm an insomniac too, so I can't even do that. Hello, Nord. Welcome back. I hope you're doing wonderfully well today. I love this mount. Isn't it beautiful? This is the Violet Spellwing. Or are you talking about the one I'm trying to get, which is... Oh! The time is working. Wait, did I do this one already? No, undefeated. Oh, thank God. The world boss timer is working. The shard thingy is working again, Ice. Yes, Violet Spellwing. This is the Violet Spellwing that I'm on currently. And the one that I'm farming is the Solar Spirehawk. It's the same model, just different colors. Isn't it gorgeous? Waiting for the world boss to spawn. Managed to snag one before it was too late. Wonderful. Brilliant. Ah, dearie me. 4 minutes until Rookmar shows her beautiful face. And I chase her around the whole thing again. Look, I'm on a range this time, so this might actually work better. Check. I probably should do that actually because my back is not great at the moment. So, for the first time in like a couple of weeks, when I woke up this morning, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get back on the exercise train. I'm gonna exercise today, this morning, now. So I grabbed out my headset. I've got a VR headset and I have like a fitness program game thing that I do. It's actually a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. But it takes effort. And so, you know, and I've been busy as fuck. There's been too many things going on. But I'm like, no, I'm making time for this. It is important. So I put the headset on. Program needs an update. Okay. That's fine. It'll only take 5 or 6 minutes. It's fine. I'll just stand around waiting for it to do it. And I did. Updated it. Went to launch the program and it launched. And then it was like, uh-oh. You must update your headset to use this program. I'm like, God damn it. So that took like 20 minutes to update the whole damn headset. And then I had, and it didn't tell me that it was done. I had to keep checking that it, like, where was the download? And then it was like, you know, download complete, install and restart. I'm like, okay, so I did that and then let it sit. Oh my God. But I still got my exercise done. I was like, I did an 8-minute class and I've got a Fitbit that Zarin bought me for my last birthday, which is amazing. And I wear it every damn day. Oh, Jesus. I have a goal of 30 active minutes. And so active minutes, if you've ever heard of, like, heart rate zones, you've got, like, you're at rest from, like, you calculate your maximum heart rate, and then there's, like, percentage points. And you've got your heart rate that's at rest, and then you've got a portion where it's, like, fat burn, and then you've got a portion where you're actually increasing your cardio fitness, and then there's a portion where it's, like, peak, and you're not technically supposed to be in peak for too long or so. I don't know what it is. It's red. It's like green, yellow, orange, red. So red seems to mean bad to most people. Anyway, so active minutes, or when you clock your active minutes for the Fitbit tracking stuff, if you're in the fat burn zone, every minute you spend in the fat burn zone is 1 active minute. Every minute that you spend in cardio or peak is 2 active minutes. So if I spend 5 minutes with my heart rate in the cardio zone, it counts as 10 active minutes. Make sense? Good. I did an 8-minute class. When I'd finished the 8-minute class, it said I had done 12 active minutes. I was like, oh, good. Okay, cool. I need 30. I'll do another 8-minute class. And that should, like, you know, I'll get close to 30. Brilliant. So I did a second 8-minute class. But it turns out it was active enough to keep my heart rate up. And then apparently it took a long time for it to calm down because I'm currently sitting at 76 active minutes. How did I do this? I sent Jas a photo because I took the headset off and I looked in the mirror. I looked sunburned. Like my face was red like a sunburn. And so I took it, I go, boom, and, you know, took the photo. And then I'm like, I did a workout. And he's like, oh my God, are you okay? Did you go outside? I'm like, no. Yeah, it was hilarious. You there. Come in range. Hey, there we go. Climb. Come up here. I'm in a... Oh. I have a levitate. I should have used it. I didn't. It made the noise before it told me what I had. That's not new. That's a shared appearance. That was an exciting time. Right. So I could still reach from up top, but if I was on a melee, that wouldn't have... I don't know how to... How many mounts have you collected? That is a very good question. Let me... I got one today, so this will be out of date by 1. So I'm at 730, right? That should be... Because I'm at 729, but I got one today. So yeah, it should be 730. That's pretty good. I like that. Nice round number. I bought the comfiest shoes I've ever had the other day, and it's actually made me excited to hop on the treadmill. Yay! Oh, that's awesome, Shapes. Awesome. Just came back to WoW since Legion myself. Heard such good things about Dragonfly, and yet I'm just doing old transmog and mount hunting in some classic era. 11, I'm the same. I'm the same. I've actually purposely scheduled a Dragonflight achievements stream for this Friday because I spend so much time doing old content that I need to be like, I need to do some new content so that I'm not doing it 7 years from now. Like, I feel the same way. I'm a collector. That's what I do. I'm a completionist, so I want to get all the things. Hello, Gort. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. Prolonged red potential heart attack, depending on feeling. Yeah, right. So you don't really want to stay in peak for too long. That's not. But yeah, so like I don't really sweat from my face. It's not a thing that seems to happen. I just go like really red. So it's, yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Oh dear, indeed, did you go outside? Worse, I exercised, that's it. Holy heck, that's so many. I know, I don't know how I managed that. My goal is 30. What? There was a day a while back in February, Jas and I went to see Ed Sheeran, and we live relatively close to the stadium where he was playing, so we decided to walk it, and it's like a 45-minute walk. And so we walked, and then we were bouncing around and dancing and having a blast and all that kind of stuff, and then walked back. By the time I got back, I had like 180 something active minutes, and I was like, oh, oops. Hilarious. You man today? Yes, Red, the Garn dropped. Garn Steelmore finally bloody dropped after 185 attempts on a 1 in 50 mount. So yeah, we're on to the next one. Also have that itch to exercise. My arm is still busted, thinking I should do some skipping, seeing as it doesn't make your arms go above your head. Yeah, Keggy. There's so many things that you can do that like are a bit different, you know? Like, yeah. You can do lots of leg day or like, yeah. Sure. Did you get the Purple Nightmare Unicorn, the one with the insane maze? Yes. So here, and that I'm like this for a totally different reason to what you're thinking. So when people first started doing it, there were all of these stories going around about, oh my god, it took me 12 hours to do the maze, or it took me 8 hours and I had to go to bed, and when I logged back in, it had reset and all this, because if you zoned out or if you re-logged, it would reset the maze. And I was like, oh my god. So I'm like, all right, we're gonna do the Lucid Nightmare stream. I love puzzles. Puzzles are my jam. Zil, Fallon, Zam, Fade, Mead, congratulations on your bonus, well done. Puzzles are my thing. I love them so deeply, so truly. And I'm like, yes, it's gonna take me the whole stream, and it's gonna be amazing, and everyone's gonna be like, yes, this is great, this is super fun, and I'm gonna enjoy the heck out of it. 45 minutes, start to finish. I was so disappointed that it was so quick. And like, cause I went in there with my puzzle brain, and I took notes, and I drew the thing, and I made the stuff, and it worked. I was too good at the puzzle, and it made me sad. Yeah. And so I got it, and I'm like, now what do I do for the rest of the stream? Oh dear. That's why I'm watching your Mount Hunt. Got to learn the ways of the skilled Aw, brilliant. Well, look, 11, if you have any questions at all, I'm so happy to, I mean, look, I'm not the best one out there by a long shot. There are so many people who are just so amazing at getting this stuff done. But I mean, I'm more than happy to share bits and pieces that I've learned or whatever, or stories, because they're fun. Everyone loves a good story, right? But yeah, no, I'm always happy to help a fellow collector. Hi, Cardio, probably get back on the horse. Yeah, for sure. You got this, Kegi, you got this. Loved the Lucid Nightmare Hunt, me too. It was so much fun. I really enjoyed it. I just wish it lasted longer. So Jealous gave up trying to map out the maze after hours and hours. Just winged it, ran randomly, and it worked. Nice, well done. Can see how that would be frustrating. Yeah, look, every single time a puzzle pops up in WoW, I have learned to not get excited. There was one in Legion when we went to Argus. There was a little quest chain we went up to, and there was a Draenei standing there, and they had 3 colored orbs. And they're like bright lit up orbs. The moment I saw it, I'm like, it's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. And I got there, and it's like, we have a red orb and a yellow orb and a blue orb. How would one get through the orange door? And I'm like, fuck you. That's not a puzzle. That's a preschooler color mixing. But anyway, I've come to the realization that World of Warcraft just does not do complex puzzles, and that's okay. They need to be accessible. When Zereth Mortis, those were puzzles. Zereth Mortis, the ZM, the puzzle boxes, they were amazing. The number of people, like, I'd come in and I'd be doing the one with the 9, it had shapes and numbers and all that kind of stuff. Like it would have, you know, three squares and then like 2 triangles and all this kind of, like, there was a whole thing. I goddamn loved, and I got it pretty much straight away because it explains how it works, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay. And so I'd sit there and I'd be like, that one, 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 that one. And then all of a sudden chat would explode with, what? How did you, what? How? What was that? How did you do that? Teach me your ways. And the number of times I sat there and walked through it and explained how it worked, countless. That stuff, that was good. But they gave you the option to skip it. It was just more expensive in terms of like an energy bar, right? You spent more energy to just skip the puzzle, or you could spend a little bit of energy and you'd have to solve it yourself. So I always solved them because it was so much fun. But everyone seemed to hate those. So, you know, I'm a weirdo and I'm okay with this. What is it considered asking your friend to do the maze? Ah, nice. The big thing that I kept seeing everywhere was, if there shouldn't be a door there, don't take that door because it'll mess up your maze. And I'm like, okay, that's easy enough. And that was pretty much the one tip that I followed, and it was easy peasy. Yeah, all these puzzles are pretty dang easy. Yeah, right? That's it. There were random portals. You just don't take the random ones. What about the puzzle mounts? What mounts are you talking about? Sorry, Cact. I've got 730 mounts. I need a little bit more information, unfortunately. My memory's not that good. Those are toys that were puzzles. Those were also super fun. Biggest puzzle in WoW was probably trying to find the way through Vanilla Sunken Temple. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Fears Witch. No, I'm good at puzzles. Have you ever heard of Taiji? A style puzzle game made by one guy for like 8 years? No, I haven't heard of Taiji is a philosophy. Oh, it's Tai Chi. Yeah, it's Chinese. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. The second link is for Steam. Adventure puzzle solving game set in a mysterious world full of puzzles. Unlike many adventure games, the puzzles in Taiji all use a consistent. Have you played The Witness? The Witness is one of my favorite games of all time. All use a consistent interface, a grid of tiles which could be toggled on or off. Might seem simple. Consistency of the interface frees the player from guesswork or pixel hunting that happens in adventure games. It's always clear what the player must interact with in order to solve a puzzle, but it is never entirely clear what they must do. There are many different areas of the game, each with their own visual and mechanical themes. As you explore this world, pay close attention. Vital clues are sometimes hidden in plain sight. This sounds exactly like The Witness, but with less pretty. Even looks like The Witness. Just watching the video on the page. So for those of you who haven't played The Witness, it's a puzzle game. Like there is no other genre that it could fit. It is a puzzle game. But every single puzzle is the same. It is the same type of puzzle right the way through. The very first door you approach as you start the game, you get a panel, and it has a black line with a black dot and a white dot. You click the white dot and you drag it to the black dot, and it lights up the path and it unlocks the door. And every single puzzle you solve from then on is the exact same thing, except it has different pathways you've got to take, and it becomes a bigger grid, or the white dot starts here, or the exit's over here, or there are symbols on there. Or my favorite one was, I'm sitting there and I'm like, where are the clues? It's just, this is a blank thing. Wait a second. there are birds chirping. The bird goes low, medium, high, medium, low. And so I go, solved. Like, it's all these contextual clues. There are other ones where there's like, there are colored windows and you've got to kind of, like, if you line up the right colors, what's through them draws a pattern that you then need to draw on the puzzle and things like, it's just, the whole game is beautiful. The whole game is just so goddamn beautiful. There is a, oh, it was before clips. It might be a highlight. It's a while back. There's a cave and you go into the cave and it's like, where am I going? There's nothing here. Right at the bottom of the cave, there's a drag and drop, like just a really simple one. And it starts playing music. And then all of a sudden a puzzle appears next to you and like, oh! And then you start making your way out of the cave. And I remember I was sitting there looking at this one puzzle like, where am I going with this one? And it was playing, oh crap, I forgot the name of the song. It's na 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 na, that thing, right? The big building crescendo, and I'm sitting there and I'm looking at this puzzle and I'm like, this is a timer, isn't it? I dragged and dropped the thing and it powered up this series of puzzles. When the song finishes, the power's gonna go out, isn't it? Lo and fucking behold. The track stopped with the big crescendo. It was like, ah, and then you have to start again. So you got it. It's a timed thing with this whole series. And when I finally got it, it's one of 2 achievements in the game. One of them is to finish all the puzzles, and the other one is to finish the timer. And oh god. But there's no written anything. There's no language. There are recordings that you can press a button and listen to a thing of speech. But in the outside world, there is nothing that is written in any language. It's only symbols that, like, puzzle symbols and just, that's it. There's no, like, so it, yeah. I still, it was my very first month subscribing to Humble Monthly, and that game was included. And I, honest to God, feel like the game was written for me. Perfect in every way. And it sucks because there's no replayability. Although there might be because my memory is trash. Maybe I'll forget how, but I'll see it and it'll click again and I'll do the things, but anyway. Love The Witness, such a good game. Through secret mounts, the ones that require really unique interactions. Yeah, I've got most of them. I don't have the Dragonflight ones, but I've most of the other ones, yeah. I still don't remember what they all were, so I couldn't tell you, like, point by point that I have all of them. But I'm pretty sure I've got most, if not all of them, yeah. Just not the DF ones. Thank you for elaborating though, Cacti. I really appreciate it. Good evening, Kitty. I did get gone! 185. 185. Similar feeling. You streamed this? I did. Answer the question. Remember, yeah, it has been a long time. 12 Overture, thank you. Yes, that's the one. Stream battle for the first time. Ah, nice. Thank you, Rise. Look, we love the level ones. You got to start somewhere, right? Love it. Love a good puzzle. It's like a puzzle relationship metaphor. Yeah. It was, look, the whole thing was just, oh my God, amazing. There's an ad coming. So while that's happening, Rookbar's about to spawn. But while the ad's happening, I'll have a flick through my video archive stuff, see if I can find something Witness related for y'all to watch. But it was great. But there is an ad coming. It will be a 3-minute ad break, although depending on where you are located, you may not see 3 full minutes. It just depends on what Twitch has available to show you. You might only have 30 seconds worth of ads that you can see. But it could be 3 1-minute ads, it could be 6 30-second ads. It's not. Do I not have? Oh, no, wrong button. God damn it. But it should be long enough for you to go catch a break. Take a bathroom break, stretch your legs, grab a snack, grab some drink, whatever you need to do. Do the thing, do the stuff. It's not going to start until after Rookmar dies, so you're not going to miss anything. That other person got here? Come on. Yes, there we go. Just want them to miss out. All right, perfect. Yep. So the ads turn pre-rolls off. Data shows people are less likely to leave if you don't have a pre-roll. It means it's easier, removes another boundary for us growing the community. I, of course, am the largest boundary, but that's fine. This is a little boundary we can deal with. And yeah, and I get paid. It contributes to my income, which is fantastic. We are aiming for full-time fare. That is a goal. So thank you for sticking it out. I hope that whatever ads you see are appropriate or, you know, whatever. But hopefully I'll see you on the other side. Fingers crossed. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Right, so where is Taiji? Looks cute though. Taiji looks cute. Where the if I go to clips and type in oh my god, it was when holy cow. There are 7 clips here. There are 7 clips here. Oh yes, yeah, subs don't get ads, and Twitch Turbo subscribers also don't get ads. But I am aware that that means spending money, and not everyone has the ability to do that, and that's okay. That's okay. What's an ad? That's it. That was unexpected. What's unexpected? How many times did Rookmar now? 16. Not many. I haven't really done much with Rookmar.
Hi, the sun.
Oh! The ad was unexpected. Noted. Oh my god, Sika. 22 months. Thank you so much for your Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. Was it the Spanish Inquisition? It may have been an ad involving the Spanish Inquisition. Be as long as gone to obtain. Look, I bloody hope so. I look. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm curious. Oh my god, the camera angle, woman. What were you doing? My layer, like my overlay is just. Holy cow. This is 2017, March 2017, so literally 6 years ago. Oh wow, I just realized this would have been when my knee was still all strapped up before we finally got a diagnosis. Holy shit. Because that was like, that was my first year of streaming that all kind of happened. I'm trying to see. Should do ads on Twitch. I believe they have in the past. Back in June 2017, yeah, quite possibly. This game was just so beautiful as well. You mentioning it? Yeah. This one might be. This one's got 33 views, so maybe. No, that happened right. Oh, God damn it. That was right after.
He's being very silent, except when he says like.
Um, I have video producer. Show me the highlights. Okay, so there isn't one. There isn't one, but as I'm scrolling through my highlights, I noticed this one around the same time, dated March 15, 2017. Last ding! 12/110s. Holy cow. Holy cow. That's hilarious. Kind of sad that all that gameplay is lost. That's right. Maybe we should replay. I wonder if it's like. I wonder if I'll, because I tend to work like someone will ask me, oh, have you seen such and such a movie? And I'll be like, oh, I think so. I'm not really sure. I can't quite remember. And I won't be able to remember much about it or anything. But then the moment I see like 20 or 30 frames from the first scene, I'm like, oh, this movie where this happens and that person does this and da-da. Like, it's like I need that key to unlock the rest of the memory. Otherwise it's like archived, you know? You gotta search for it. So I do wonder, like, I'm like, I don't remember much about, I mean, I remember little key bits and pieces here and there, so I don't have to, like, deliberate over how the hell am I supposed to solve this puzzle for 30 minutes. But, so, I mean, I guess it'll take that little bit of fun out of it, but, I wonder if, how much of it I've actually forgotten. And so would I be able to replay it, or if I do the first couple of puzzles and immediately remember the rest of the game. Because that's not, like, watching someone solve puzzles they've done before and know how to do, that's not fun. That's not fun. But yeah, The Witness, it's one of those games, like, I wish you could, yeah, relive a first time, you know? Yeah. Oh well. Oh, and now World Boss Timers isn't working again. Perfect. Oh, okay, there you go. Taiji, the very first review. Most helpful reviews in the past 90 days. Since everyone is comparing this game to The Witness, I guess I should too. I guess in The Witness, the rules for the puzzles were fairly obvious. The challenge was in finding a solution based on those rules. I feel like this game is the opposite. I had a really hard time figuring out what the rules were, but for the few puzzle types whose rules I did understand, the solutions weren't that challenging. The game isn't bad per se, but with the price tag being what it is, can't recommend you buy it. That's upsetting. But it is very, like, very positive overall. Yeah, hey, can I play The Witness? We have The Witness, Taiji, at home. Oh dear. Like, literally every single one of these. Occasional homages to The Witness, very Witness demake vibes, kind of a 2D version of The Witness. Has some of the same feel as the Witness-inspired pixel art puzzle game. Great game, definitely deserves attention, especially Witness fans. Like, that's literally every single review, not a single... The first one that doesn't mention it simply says, this puzzle game is fantastic. And then the very next one mentions the Witness again. So, that's funny. It is also a $36 game. Interesting. Can I get a Witness? Yeah. Oh dear. I love a good puzzle game. It's been such a long time since I've had time to be able to play anything in like personal time, but when you find a good game, it sticks with you for a long time, hey? Speaking of games we haven't played before, who has yet to sign up for their G-Round account? That was a smooth transition, wasn't it? Ah, yeah. It was terrible. That's the joke. That was terrible. Just sign up for what? G-Round! G-Round, our newest affiliate. Newest affiliate program. Where you get to play unreleased, you get to play test unreleased games. Provide feedback and reviews for the developers who take your feedback and incorporate it into the finished product eventually, and earn points that you can redeem for gaming gear, like nice keyboards, headsets, that kind of stuff. Useful things. And for every review you write, it gets paid. That easy. There's no additional things you have to do except for using my link to sign up. It's a jury calendar. No, I did not say jury calendar. Wow, that's an interest. Okay, yeah, okay, sure. Oh dear. A minute till Rookmar. I don't know what World Boss Timers is on. It keeps like losing the timer and then rediscovering it and stuff. It's having a sesh. It does not understand. Chips I've inhaled today, that doesn't surprise me at all. So sounds like something you should probably get checked like with a medical professional. Oh dear. Can't do jury duty. I'm technically not a layperson. We got turned down each time. Yeah, that's nothing personal. The time it's because you're too educated and stuff. It's never anything personal. How was it, like, see, I was up there another time, and when I managed to see that I was down here, it was already dead by the time I got to it. That's why I was so confused, like, yeah. That's okay. Now we hop on to the next one. I wonder how many weeks of farming is going to take this. And if it'll end up being a Mount Farm Monday that gets cancelled for leveling. Really low drop rates on mounts now. No, there have always been low drop rates on some mounts. Every mount is different. Like there are a lot that are a 1% drop. But like every mount has its like own individual drop rate. World boss mounts for Mists of Pandaria used to be 1 in 2,000 each. And I think Brookmar was 1 in 500 or something like that. But they've recently greatly increased the drop rates on those 5, the 4 mop ones and Solar Firehawk. And we estimate that the drop rates on those ones are now 1%, so 1 in 100. But yeah, that's not a now thing. That's an always been that way thing. In fact, or better for these ones, but they're still just to bring them in line with others. Only 68 mounts, pistol and expansions. Battle for Azeroth. Why would that make you an edgelord? Play what you enjoy. If an X pack doesn't do it for you, then yeah, you have every right to not pay for that one and wait for the next one to come out, or just, you know, stop playing entirely. What is an edgelord? That's, how would you explain what an edgelord is? Definitely, it's a negative connotation. How to explain what an edgelord is without looking it up on Urban Dictionary, because that website is like infectious. Sorry, Seeker. Like, usually, you know me, I absolutely want to help. I'm actually struggling to think, how do I explain it in other words? It's kind of, it's edgy, you know, but like, edge becomes your entire personality and stuff, I guess. It's, yeah, I don't know, hard to explain. Hopefully Google, a person who affects a provocative or extreme persona, especially blind, and edgelords act like contrarians. Yeah, that definitely feels like part of it. I feel like there's more to it than that, but that's, yeah, that's about right. Tries to be controversial and get reactions out of people. Yeah, contrarian, yeah. Like only liking non-Taylor Swift I don't know, I guess, like, I know what it means, but I have difficulty putting it into words. Like, all of this all together is, yeah, basically, that's, yeah. But I don't tend to have anyone like that in my life, because I just don't have the energy for that shit. Like, I get, it kind of, it feels like it's a very attention-seeky type of, like, you know, yeah, the person who you know it when you see it, that's it. It's a person, they do stuff for a reaction, and their reaction is usually to be like, what are you talking about? That's not, like, how could you say something like, it's that contrarian, you know, they say things to kind of stand out from the crowd and stuff, even if they don't believe it, but it's all to get a reaction, it's for attention, specifically for attention. It's that whole, you know, no, like, all press is good press kind of thing. Like, that's, yeah, that kind of a bit of personality. Neke, Harlequin, Pathfinder, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship, well done. Hope someone got a skin. Yeah, so, like, I mean, I guess there have been people who have been sort of tangential to my life occasionally that have been sort of like that, but I don't think that they stick around for very long because I don't give them the attention. I just kind of, I'm like, why are you being a fuckhead? and move on to the next. I don't, yeah, so I guess they just don't, they don't get what they want from me, or they don't get what they need from me, and so they go and find elsewhere, I guess. But like, yeah, it's such a niche kind of word. It's interesting. Yeah, there you go. I don't have time for that shit. Someone especially posting on the internet who uses shocking and nihilistic speech and opinions that they themselves may or may not actually believe to gain attention and come across as a more dangerous and unique person. Most edgelords are teenagers trying to seem overly cool and or overly casually apathetic. Oh my god, Zam, that's it. Like, that is just... That's yeah. There are different, like, flavors. Like, some people will say, you know, the nihilistic speech and opinions, some of them will do it in, like, a super cheerful, hilarious way. And then other people will be just, like, the stereotypical, you know, think of the old school stereotype of the goth kid smoking behind the sheds just spouting off crap that doesn't really make sense. Like, that, there are different flavors of it, but that's a good summary. Sorry, I have an in-law like that. They go. Next time they try that shit seeker, just call them an edgelord and watch them contort their brain in confusion. Hello, Kat. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Aries. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Thanks for joining us. Kat. Oh, no, but hello to both anyway. Hello, everyone. Calling me out. Yeah, I just, like... Yep. About to get time for that. I just... No. It's a funny feeling when you, like, you know what something is, but you can't put it into words. It's such a strange feeling. I mean, obviously language is incredibly limiting, but still just, it's a really awkward sort of sensation. You want to help a person, you want to help and explain and all that, but you cannot. I don't say Garrison. Thank you, Kat. I know how awesome. 185. 185. Officially, mathematically speaking, my unluckiest mount ever. Shall we not repeat it? But now we're on to Rookmar. We have 17 attempts on the Solar Spirehawk at the moment. It is now assumed to be a 1 in 100 drop. But we don't quite have enough data to confirm that. It's just like, we reckon. The data's showing pretty close to a 1 in 100. It's pretty close to a 1%. Close enough that it's fairly safe to assume, because that's the pattern of other mounts. Have you gotten invincible yet? Yes. I do have a lot of mounts. If you type in exclamation DFA and follow the link to Data for Azeroth, you can click on the mounts tab. Not the mounts number down the bottom with the stats, but the tab along the top. Click the mounts tab and you can browse the mounts I do and do not have. If you are curious. Ooh. Wait, completely out. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I made you a different drink today.
That's okay. And you brought me another. I'm very grateful.
Drink more then.
I blame them.
Let her drink more then.
The headless jazz strikes again.
One job.
That smells so good. Bye. Yeah, bye. Have fun in raid. Bye. No. Here's a jazz. All the hydrate. Thank you. Yep. Did you put in some hydrate redeems? Because he was busy cooking rice for the leftovers from the slow cooker. Alright, do you guys
hydrate?
do you remember when I would like mute the mic and like cover my mouth and like do all that? Yeah, enough like that. Too much effort now. Just yank the trays out. Alright, let's eat. Double hydrate seeker. Slow cooker chicken curry. So freaking good. So freaking good. Oops. Silly, you are. Just a little bit though. Just the smallest amount. Also, may I note that you being a silly is one of the many, many reasons that I like you as much as I do. We just connect on so many levels, and one of them is that we are both numpty. Oh, were you trying to use the sound command as a redemption? Is that... Oh, honey. Would you like a hug, or are you okay? Consent is important. Very not okay, clearly. I didn't want to assume, Zika. Because sometimes our brains completely fuck up. I was like, you know what? No, I'm fine. I'm totally okay. I'm very tired. You know, like it's, I didn't want to assume. I wanted to check. Yep. Right, yep. You have to skull a whole dream with the amount of hydrate redemptions. That's probably the point, Kitty. Drown the streamer. Who needs her anyway? Mm-hmm. That's exactly it. Yep. Oh, honey. This is hydrate, not shots. Against terms of service. At least I'm pretty sure. They might have changed the language, but last time I checked, drinking to excess on camera is classed under their no self-harm rule. And it's so, like, having donations and, or, like, tips and redemptions and stuff to drink is against Twitch's terms of service.
Another hydrate.
And we don't break ties. Thank you, dude, for the biddies. Much appreciated. Don't think you'd be able to stream very well from a hospital bed. Okay, hear me out. I actually bought a laptop tray table thing. Actually, no, it's pretty heavy. I bought like an extendable, adjustable laptop bed tray thing. So that I wouldn't destroy, because I've been sitting on the bed, like while I'm doing stuff on the, like if the PC's rendering or whatever and I need to leave it alone, I can sit in bed and do stuff on my laptop, like back-end stream stuff. And I was like constantly hunched over and it was really hurting and I couldn't have it sitting on my lap properly and I couldn't use the mouse right because I have like a second mouse and all that kind of stuff. So I bought myself a little tray table dealie that sits over my legs while I'm in bed. And the hospitals have that kind of thing already, so that's super useful. The only problem would be that my laptop cannot stream. Cannot stream. It is trash for gaming and for streaming and for the admin. What? Oh. The for admin stuff? Yeah, see? How the hell am I supposed to, like... That's my problem. That's my problem. This is what happened on Fear the other week, so yeah, okay. What am I supposed to do? So what I would need is a sponsorship from a company that does laptops, and then I'd be good. More preferentially, I'd just not be in hospital. But knowing my medical history, it's bound to happen eventually. Hydration shots, yeah. Hydrolyte. Can't be paid to drink, be it real life currency or Twitch currency. Camp there on that little rock, be able to hit her on a descent. Okay, awesome sheeps. Thank you. Thank you. This is the first day we're farming. We're working out our strategies. They're one-shotting it, not just waiting for people to tag. They're not one-shotting it. They're several-shotting it, but there wasn't just one person either. There was 4 or 5 people there. And not waiting. Streaming server that can take remote inputs. What? I'm sure, okay, firstly, I'm sure that's a thing. But I have no idea how I would do that. Also, that sounds like it would involve me having to purchase a server. Which, chances are, is going to be as much as a gaming laptop. Streaming from gaming laptop would be easier. I'd just do just chatting streams. Would do Minesweeper streams from the hospital bed. That's rude. Now they want that, but there was also multiple, it wasn't just one person. Multiple people. Indeed I am, see, indeed I am. People rude and considerate is disappointing. They're also really excited. They want to kill it and you know, do the thing and stuff. I get it. Also, again, there were multiple people. But look, it's fine. We learn from our mistakes, right? I was camping in the wrong spot. Oh, I was camping in what was an appropriate spot, but her flight path is different, so. Plus, World Boss Timers is fucking out with shards and stuff, so I'm not accurately seeing when she's popping, which is a problem. Bubble tea shots. Be goddamn careful with bubble tea shots. If you're going to do them, do not put the topping in the shot glass. You will choke and die. Don't do it. 2 over bubble tea served in shot glasses. I guess at the end of the day, no sweat off their chest, probably not even thinking about it. Yeah, they're not doing it maliciously, which is why I'm not pissed. I'm a little frustrated, but I'm not like upset, you know? More than one farmer doesn't help, that's it. And it's not, yeah, exactly, 15 minutes. If it was several hours, I wouldn't be streaming it. I'm not going to stream multi-hour respawn timers. 20 minutes is probably my cap. Because, I mean, like, Shah and Nalak was, you know, that 10 to 20 minute potential. 20 minute tops is probably my cap for streaming. Anything more than that. And I'll AFK camp it while I'm scheduling social media posts and stuff like that. Farmer doesn't help. 15 minutes is really quick. Yep, it is. Well, I mean, it could be faster, but we're not complaining. 15 minutes is enough time for you to dawdle and still get here with enough time to see it's born. Change characters. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Exactly. Oh, this is so tasty. I hope all of you have delicious meals planned for whatever you're next going to eat. Food is lovely. Food is like the bestest. infusion treatment. I'm really lucky that all of my like medications and stuff can be administered at home. There are like I have meds that absolutely can be done in a hospital or at a GP's office or something like that, but I have been trained to do it at home, kind of thing. So that's I'm thankful for that. Very thankful. That far behind the DS really. Oh, gotcha. It's alright. You're getting there, Zika. You're getting there. You don't do this as a job like some of us. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You have had far more important things on your plate. Okay. Imagine if I did, yeah. So bummed they got rid of Archie. I really enjoyed it. I also enjoyed it. However, I didn't enjoy the triplicate layers of RNG to get some of the rewards. I like when the way that they shifted it for Legion and BFA, where you know if you went in this entire, it was always this type of dig site or whatever. They had something there, and then the rotation of rewards in Legion, rather than randomly stumbling across a particular solve and stuff like that. But I do understand where they were coming from. In the interview where they said they were getting rid of it, they were talking about how it's content bloat. Like if they kept something like that through continuing, like they're trying to focus on bringing us new types of. Excuse me. Trying to focus on new systems and new mechanics and stuff like that. If they tried maintaining too many of the old systems and bringing them all forward and giving them all new content every single expansion, there'd be too much to do. And honestly, if they tried to bring archaeology into Dragonflight, it would be too much to do. There is a lot. Dragonflight has a lot to do. It's good in the way that none of it is compulsory. You can quite literally pick and choose what you want to do, and none of it is actually compulsory for the game to be playable. But if they added another thing to choose from, I feel it would just be a bit much. They'd have to drop something else, and I don't think that there is anything that I would want them to drop, because all the systems they have are really fun. At least, you know, except for PvP, but they're not going to drop that. So, like, I understand why they, like, I'm sad it's gone. I'm sad it's no longer, I'm sad there wouldn't be no new things for it. But I feel like they made the right decision in doing so. But you can, both of those can coexist, I think. Is it gone though or not continued? Not continued. It's not continued. It still exists. Everything that was in the game is still there. It hasn't gone the way of first aid. It is still there. They're not adding any new content to it. It's fair. I think it is, but I can understand with people who might disagree with me, and that's totally okay too. It is only my mere opinion. Murlocs everywhere. Oh, you just good. Yep. I was wondering what prompted that, Seeker. Yep. It's a really cute series of quests, that one. I mean, at least they left previous expect places to complete choosing it. That's, yeah, exactly right. So there are still bits and pieces I don't have from that, I think. But there might be shared appearances, so I don't know. I'll have to, we'll get there one day. I have enough on my plate as it is. So many collectibles. I think there's like 1 or 2 rare souls I still don't have, but they are. I was doing a spot of Arky on Friday. Dark Moon Fair. We did a Dark Moon Fair stream. Started working on getting my 9,920 tickets to buy everything. And yeah, turning in the Fun for the Little Ones quest and getting the fossil fragments on all these random alts was interesting. Crafting. Oh, it's a lot, isn't it? It is a lot. I feel like I'm just gonna I'm gonna level them to max, collect the recipes, and that's it. I don't need to know much else. I've given up beyond that. The achievements for work orders and stuff like that, I can just have alts send them to Fair and I'll be fine. Oh, excuse me. Oh, fuck, Sam. We didn't make Garn a moment. I'm so bad at this. I just saw the camera quick action on my dashboard and I was like, God damn it! I made a clip instead. That's alright. I mean, we're almost halfway through the month and we still have 4 out of 5 of them left. I would have been okay with that being a moment, I reckon. But, that's alright. Number of protective gloves I've made. For the weekly! Oh, amazing, Mike. That's hilarious. One minute till Rukmar. I wonder how many of them are up there. Well, I got a 40-yard range on Drain Life, so maybe I'll just pop that as soon as she's in range. Chukma? I'm not angry at that. At all. Seconds. Is this one? Is it number 18? 18th kill for the drop. Excuse me, that would be ridiculous. If I got both of these mounts in the same stream, oh my lord. That would be just a bit bonkers. Is there anyone up there? Excuse me. Oh, for God's sake. It's happening again! they doing it? Like, I don't... How are they managing to pull her like that? I don't... So we're here for that moment, yeah. That's it. Oh my lord. Stay still, Tricky! That's it. What are you doing? Why are you doing it? Alright, by the way, I don't care. What else am I gonna use the roll on? I'm just... Let's get rid of a currency I'm never gonna use again, is more my point. I don't. Yeah. What else am I gonna use it on? People who tend to camp out from the top have goblin gliders. Oh, yeah, fuck that. Takes up a bag slot. Onward. Limited number of moments is enough, especially this moment worthy. What if something better comes up? We can't use moment because we run out of them. I know. It is very. I get it. I feel you 100%. And then I look at how many moments we've had since moments became a thing, and I go, oh, we need more. Yeah, it's. Okay, so there are some things that obviously there are things that I can't discuss openly on stream, but there are things that I can't discuss openly on stream, but I can discuss them in things like mod chat. Maybe if once I have a schedule and once things are coming up and when we're working on stuff actively, maybe if we have a conversation about what we think might be moment worthy. And then if I kind of be like, oh, by the way, I just got this email, maybe don't use a moment on that because when I announce this, we're definitely going to want to capture that. Do you know, like, maybe what we need is fucking communication. That solves everything, doesn't it? How would you feel about that, Sam? Would that maybe settle the nerves and stuff? Because I know exactly what you mean. That's exactly how I approached it in the beginning, and then yeah. And it was free gold. That's fair. Just unusual behavior. You can restore most other world boss mounts. Fair. Yeah, I honestly didn't know whether you could or couldn't, so it's good to have confirmation that I can't. But yeah, having something that pops up and be like, what? Get rid of that. Make that not pop up next week. And then I was playing WoW. It didn't matter where I was. I kept hearing the Dragonflight music. It was great. Wonderful. Brilliant. Also, yes, hello, it's 3 AM. I'm still awake, but pets are destined to bother me for breakfast in 3 more hours. So here I will stay. Oh, Sheebs, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you're okay. It wasn't until I was just about ready to log out I figured I had another WoW session open on the login screen. Yeah, I have definitely done that as well. I don't like limited resources. I agree. I feel the same way. I'm now up to 71. Got 3 tonight. Well done, 11. Good job. Most of my mounts are Wind Riders, so not so good of a selection. Here's the thing though, right? When you've got 71 mounts, there are so many mounts that are like short grind and then a guaranteed purchase or something like that. So there are so many like easy mounts to get. Once you get up to 730, they're all a bit of a pain in the butt. So like savor it while you can. Savor being able to pick up 12 mounts in a week. And then once you get to this point, it's like, okay, let us farm for 3 weeks for this singular mount. Good, yes. Work on old reps, work quests are easy. Yes, that's good. Good idea. Good idea. And the reputation, the Paragon caches and stuff too. They're useful. Yeah. Kim, Fallon, Meeb, and Neke, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shits. Well done. All right. Ooh, scroll chest. Gladiator, gladiator. In my quest. Follow the link in chat, log in with your Twitch account, and drag and drop your units to the battlefield. Join us. Join the Fiami. On the what's it? On the battlefield. Oh, excuse me. How am I going? I'm doing very well, Dunno. I hope you can say the same. Gun Steelmore dropped 185 attempts. So now we're camping Rockmar, which is quite peaceful. But yeah, it's not the garrisons, which is lovely. Stepping in mid. Oh, Zam. Dear. Peaceful, yep. It wasn't good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very excited and happy. Very excited and happy. But yeah, I'm also starting to get a touch sleepy. Oh, I just realized. It's fine. I don't know when Rookmar's spawning because what time is this booked again? So I'm just gonna have to like, there you go, have a camera angle. Have a camera angle. Nightholders go. Oh, I cannot wait to get back into Nighthold. I have not farmed a raid boss for a mount for a very long time. Like, oh my lord. It has been such a long time. Simple Armory doesn't tell you when you got mounts, does it? It just tells you when you got achievements, because that's what it can pull from the API. Yeah. last movie. I don't know. That's the thing. Random question. Just go back to the comp. Has anyone done DNA profiling? I have done it as a university degree, but I feel like that's not what you're asking. What do you mean? Do you mean like a 23andMe or Ancestry DNA, that kind of stuff? If that's the case, abso-goddamn-fucking-ly not. No. I should turn off my classic games so I can get through these doing quests. Need that Rathian rep because he doesn't need to ride black dragons. Yas. Amazing. One of my cousins has though. Mother-in-law has just got results and seeing as I watched so many true crime things, I'm surprised she gave her DNA over. Yeah. Look, it is an incredibly personal decision, and I would never, ever, ever suggest somebody else do or not do it. Like, that is your choice. 100% it has to be your choice. However, the reasons for me, definitely, and I'm curious as hell. Y'all know I love data. I would love to know where I'm from and you know, all those little weird things in my DNA that make me who I am, and all. Like, I would love that. I have a bloody degree based in DNA. I would love to know what my code says. But it's not worth the risk to me. They're all private companies, firstly. And private companies, they're not human. There's no morals there. It's literally like a terms and conditions type of thing. And even if they swear black and blue that they are 100% safe and secure with all of your data and blah, 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 it for a fact is not depersonalized because it uses it to connect you to other people you know, or sorry, not you know, you are related to and stuff. So it's quite literally not depersonalized. And if they can have the absolute most pure and best of intentions on the goddamn, in the universe, not even on the planet, hacks happen. Hacks happen. Hacks have happened with government databases, let alone private company databases. Humans do not have a line that they will not cross about personal information. It's just not a thing. And so I wouldn't trust anyone. Like, I don't have the information. Like, it's in me, but, like, what you gonna do, take my blood and hack me? Like, you can't, no. So, yeah, that's not, I just, yeah. And given that like, I have a vast medical history, and I talk a lot about a lot of it on stream, but I don't talk about all of it on stream, and I also don't need the parts that I don't want to share being shared against my will. But that's that's the general gist of why I'm not a fan of it for me. But each individual is entitled to make their own decision about that, and I would never ever presume to tell somebody that they're wrong for doing it unless they were trying to do it to my children, in which case they can piss all the way off. Or trying to do it to me. I don't have kids, by the way, like, just, you know, but if I did have children, they would be my responsibility, and it is my job to protect them, therefore I wouldn't. But we have ads coming up in about 2.5 minutes, so I wanted to say, 3-minute ad break. We have it once per hour. You may not see a full 3 minutes depending on where you're located. You may see only 30 seconds, or you may see the full 3-minute ad break. You shouldn't see more than 3 minutes, though. That's a Twitch thing. It's capped at the, yep. You may see 3 1-minute videos. You may see 6 30-second videos. There is no control on how many there are, just the time block. If you are a subscriber here to this channel, or a Twitch Turbo subscriber, you will not see ads. Yay! They help us turn off pre-rolls. Pre-rolls, the data shows that pre-rolls are more likely to make a new viewer bounce immediately if they encounter a pre-roll. And so in order to remove that barrier to growing our community, we run mid-rolls to prevent the pre-rolls. It is a personal choice. You know, you're gonna get ads either way, but it is my choice to have them mid rather than pre. And I do make an income from them. They do help support me, and, you know, hashtag full-time fair and all that jazz. This is a really good chance to do human stuff. Stretch your legs, grab a snack, grab a drink, go to the bathroom, check up on something that's happening in the house, put something in the oven, take something out of the oven, microwave a thing. You know, all those kind of little things. It's a long enough break to do those activities, but not so long that you're going to be missing out on a bucket load of information or anything. Except for this. I'm going to hit that snooze button real quick. Am I hidden? Evade! Piss off. Okay. Alright. We also have a snooze button. If something like that happens, I can hit very limited. There is a cap on how many times I can snooze. If it's like a cooldown, you gotta wait for the charge to recharge. But I can hit it in moments like that so that you don't miss a drop. And then run the ad now so that you can go and do the things you're about to plan to do. You're not gonna miss anything. You're just gonna miss flying. How horrible. See you soon. Alrighty. For those of you who are not seeing the ad, hello. Thank you, Seeker. It's amazing. I'll tell other people about matches. That's the whole point, right? You can. I don't know them. Yeah, look, I would assume that when you're filling out your profile and when you're creating your account to order your kit, it'll say something like, "Do you want us to notify your matches if they exist?" You know. I would expect that there'd be some kind of caveat to that where it's like, do you want us to notify your matches? If no, you also cannot see your own matches. And then if you can later go in and it says, you have 73 matches, show me my matches, and you click that, and then it comes up with a box that says, if you reveal your matches, they will also be notified that you exist, kind of. You know, it's that, like, how it's not necessarily a good thing for you to know that who they are, but they can't see who you are kind of deal. But yeah, I would imagine that there's some kind of, you just have to really double check that stuff. If you are choosing to do that stuff. There are exactly everything you just said. I'd argue private company database is usually more secure than government and still not very at all. I would also argue the same thing, because they have profit driving the want for privacy. If they have a breach, they will likely lose a bucket load of paying customers, and it has destroyed, leaks have destroyed companies, you know. So I would absolutely think that they are more secure, but that comes with the caveat that it's a private company, and someone, just because you digitally sign a piece of paper that says we won't share your data with anyone, who is to say there is not an employee at the company who decides they want to take they've been fired or they've been reprimanded for something at work and they want to take the company down with them, and so they email the database to somebody. You know, like, yeah, okay, you can sue them, but suing doesn't put the lid back on the box. It's not, to me personally, it's not worth the risk. But I can absolutely understand the drive to do those kind of tests, because like the curiosity is deep. Like I have so many chronic, like there's chronic shit going on with my body, and a lot of them have a genetic component if they're not completely genetic. Should I find out if I'm at risk for this, that, and the other? I mean, yeah, okay, I can go and do a test with a doctor or whatever for some of that stuff, but it's like, what if I manage to, and especially like folks who are adopted and shit, who are looking for birth families, holy cow, it's such like, it can be a really important tool for them to be able to use, because, you know, adoption historically has not been a very good system a lot of the time. There's been a lot of fucked up shit that happens. And you know, all that kind of stuff. So having that tool in your arsenal to be able to use that to find people, amazing. Of course, that also then relies upon the people you're looking for having also have done the thing. So, you know, it's, yeah, I can understand the wish to do it, and which is one of the big reasons why I would never judge anyone for doing it, because I get it. I absolutely get it. But for me, the risks outweigh the potential benefits, and it doesn't for everyone. And that's They absolutely give DNA results to law enforcement in the USA without requiring a warrant. They periodically give their new results to the FBI to add to their database, all the top ancestry places. There you go. I didn't know any of that. Make sure you don't just randomly sign terms of service. Make sure you read shit before you sign it, especially when it comes to your personal biological data. But, I mean, when it comes to anything, read the TOS, but especially when it comes to something so important like that, your biological identity. It's well worth reading what you're actually doing. Technically speaking, was your last raid Mount Farm the Sioux one? I don't know. This is the problem. I don't actually know. I know when I was doing the raid ones, I was going down the list for rarity. So, and that was what, Mists, right? That was a Cookron Juggernaut from Garrosh. And then Draenor, I already had the raid drops because I got them when they were current. Legion, the Abyssworm accidentally dropped. I think it might have been the Antoran Charhound. Maybe? From Mantorus, because I could run that on LFR. That might... Although, did I get that when I don't remember. Stand up, stretched arms because Fear said legs. Yes. Like, really, thank you. Follow on socials. I feel like I'm in court. Sidebar. Yep, that's it. Hell, if I was a doctor, sure. Wanna find out? Yeah, right? Try her before, so did I? Shit, your memory's good. Look at you go. I'm so proud of you. Where did you, like, is that a memory thing or have you found that somewhere? Let us deep dive. No, that's not gonna help. There's only a couple of them that actually have achievements. Hold on, we have clips. Yeah, but okay. You go and use the fucking Twitch clips interface and find a clip that you're looking for. Like, go, like, be my guest. You have a clips channel. Do you think, like, the clips channel hasn't existed that long? Surely. And people we don't put, it's literally the URL. You can't search mount. Like, still in 2022. Is there a way to just like go to the start of the channel? Search mount, I have. I mean, you can, but are you getting all of them? Or does it actually search the clip name as well, or does it only search the URL? You can search the name? Oh, okay, good. Well, I've never had to. Depends on the clip's title. Yeah, and that's the thing. If it's something like Corcron Juggernaut Get, like, that doesn't have mount. You know? Like, it's, yeah. I'm back in 2021 now. Fear screens, but they're not going to be named consistently. That's the problem. Keywords in the messages. Oh, I'm back to 2019. 2018. It's in the title. Oh yeah, Twitch clips. It is a terrible, terrible, horrible. What's it? Interface. It's just not good in any way. Back before I had a headset. Wait, is that? This clip is no longer available. Really? Oh, that sucks. I thought that was the losing my mind clip, unless people have gone back and deleted clips they've made. There have been a few people who have like left the community, and if they've gone back and deleted like landmark clips that they made, then that's a bit shit. Alright, I'm done doing this. Let us watch for Rookma. I'm determined now. Good luck. Good luck. Wow. When did fucking, you know what, Shiva? Can I move this so I can still see when Rookma pops? No, fuck you then. I was hoping that'd work, it didn't. It just says current attempts last obtained in. It doesn't give a date. I've already checked that, haven't I? Okay, next trick. Next trick. Oh, that's lipstick. Oops. No, not that one. This one. Okay. Corcoran Juggernaut. Rarity took the screenshot on the 24th of September, 2020. Jesus, does that drop during COVID? Fuck me. Okay, that's fine. And what's the other one? No, because I didn't tweet everything. I didn't tweet all of them. What's the other one called? The Antoran Charhound? Is that what was, yeah? Antoran Charhound is the 25th of April, 2021. It was 7 months later. That's what it was, the Antoran Charhound that we were wondering about, right? That was 7 months later. Should be right or not? When was the Juggernaut? Corcoran Juggernaut, the screenshot says 24th of September 2020. Remember that one happened off stream. I had been farming it on stream, and then off stream, Rump was feeding me a couple of, because he was farming other stuff and said, hey, come on in here. And then I did the thing and it ended up dropping off stream. I think it was last year. I don't know. Why did you think it was last year? Oh, it's a Rookma. Oh, that was the wrong button, wasn't it? Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Come back here. The chase begins again. The button I was looking for was 6. Why is Rookmar taking flight? No. Chop it down here. Oh look, no tokens on this one. Yay. Time doesn't exist. Yeah. Who doesn't want to be pie? I don't want to be a pie. I don't like gravy. Yeah. Cheyenne wasn't your last raid farm. I don't know. I've just sorted by date because I'm curious. Not all of them have names. This is the problem. Not all the files have names. But some of them do. And while we're camping Rookmar, I might as well give some of them names, right? This does make these kind of discussions a hell of a lot easier. Yeah, Twitch clips, terrible. It's really not a good, what's it? So what is this? That's Garn Steel More, that's today. So Garn Steel More. Who are you? Rusted Keys to the Junkheap Drifter. Wonderful. Junkheap Drifter. Oh yeah, I got that the other day. Very happy about that. There was an add-on for the collector card that tracks dates collected. No, neither do I. I don't know either. The closest I've got is Rarity automatically takes a screenshot. And then if you, like, you know, use your details list in your folder, you can see the date a thing was taken. But that also means don't edit your screenshots because it'll change the date. It'll change the date to the day that you edited it. And you don't want that. I'm just renaming them. And that's allowed. Okay, so what's this? Sharp Claw, that's a pet. It's okay, we'll name it anyway, Sharp Claw. I don't often take screenshots outside of Shadowhide Pearl Tusk, but is that the first one? It is. Shadowhide Pearl Tusk. I'm working my way from most recent to, yeah, so we'll find one that's a raid. That's Clutch of Harley, which I also got off stream. That's Son of Galleon's Saddle. That'll be Nalak. Nope, that's the X45 Heartbreaker. Good, we like that one. I forgot that was in the middle of Galleon. That's Thundering Cobalt Cloud Serpent. That was the accidental Torghast mount. Sturdy Silver Morat Harness. That actually, you know what, we're just gonna call it Sturdy Silver Morat Harness. That was hilarious. That was the pet. Magnetor Hunting Horn. Tiger Tooth Frenzy. That's just a pretty screenshot. Cobalt Prime Dire Horn. That's Duster. Jar of Ashes. That's a pet from Torghast. Oh, that was... That's the screenshots I was taking for, the bird achievement. Quackers the Terrible. There you go, too. Yeah, selfie with Quackers. Good. my god, I took so many screenshots just trying to make sure it ticked off the thing. Terrible. Acrobatic steward. Toy wagon set. Ration. Juggernaut. This is Wild Holly. Safari Lounge. That's another selfie. And another one. Another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. I don't know what that is. That must have been an accident. And another selfie. Confused. So many selfie-related achievements in Dragonflight. Do we need to discuss this? Photo the screenshot should have the date time stamp though, right? No, it says wow screenshot underscore numbers and then another lot of numbers. I don't know that those are. Oh, they are. Yeah, it is. It is. It's just. It looks like a string of numbers, but it is a date stamp and then a timestamp. You're right. But I'm trying to name them so I know what's in the screenshots. So I'm getting rid of that. Because I want to be able to scroll through and find the one for Invincible, you know? That was the thing ready, wasn't it? Yes, good. To take too many screenshots for my transmogs? Yeah, I don't. Like, the only reason I've got so many fucking selfies is because of the achieves. Let's see, I can tell you where to go. Yes, it's Zygo. Thank you very much, Sam. Welcome on in, Cobai. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for joining us. Selfie. Any selfies. This is the day we went around and did, like, achievements. 6th of December. That is, but that's fine. Kim, Neke, Zampath, and Fallon, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Yeah, they mentioned it because you can still edit the screenshots to timestamp on the file and it was to help when it was taken. True. But if you change the name as well, yeah, fair. That makes sense. Many screenshots with this iridescent pea file because it was one of the ones that wasn't tracking. So I was trying to make it work. And it didn't. Oh, Lord. Okay, gladiators. Can't do that. So I'm going to place this instead. Good. There we go. So many selfies. The achievements, they pain me. This is all like week 1 of Dragonflight. This is the problem. Oh, crap. Okay, what is that? It is scrolls. That is heavenly. Onyx. Cloud serpent. These are screenshots I took for the sponsored posts that I didn't end up using. It's a lot of work. I use date stamps, not so much timestamps. And I usually stick them in the start of my file name so I can sort by them. Bucket of primordial sludge, maybe? Bucket of primordial sludge. I think that's what it says. I use the date as no, that actually enables you to sort it properly by file name. It's the international date format. Is year, month, day. I just put dots between them to space it out so that other people can read it more easily. People who aren't used to using like dates in their file names. If they need to access my files for any reason, they can find what they're looking for more easily because they understand what the numbers mean. Date Pyramid for the win. That's it. That's it. Shard hide. I'm out in Elderhorn. Oh my goodness. Saddle. I think that was a more assault one. Modeling saddle. Ah, remember we were having that discussion? Screenshot. I'm still on the bloody thing, on top of it. I kind of handed the quest in. Dark Moon fishing cap. Oh my god, do you guys remember that? Yelling at the water. Oh gosh, what does that say? Zyrath's booby-trapped cache. Tail. That was when I accidentally got on the druid. It is Geordie. Okay. So I think it's a pet from Zen. God, the text is so small in some of these, and there's so many words I can't see it properly. Makaris' Satchel of Mines. Deep Star Polyp. That's Huracan. Strange group. So Huracan. Apprentice Slime Mance's boots. I think that's what that says. Slime Mance's boots. Squawks! Oh my lord, you guys remember when that dropped? From Island Expeditions? That was my last Island Expedition mount. Waste Marauder? I think that was another one I was camping off stream. Yes! Right into the Drake of the Four Winds. Drake of the... Go! This is visually clearer. Yeah, for people who aren't used to the numbering things. Is Razageth a world boss? No. She is a raid boss. Yep. Razageth is the final boss of Vault of the Incarnates, the current tier rating. There are 4 other dragons that are world bosses that rotate, but none of them are Razageth. Ooh, Laywoven Flying Carpet. We're getting into Legion Paragon mounts now. I want to see what the last one was. Urgy Black Hearts. Handsome Hat. Okay, sure. Ghostly Whelpling. Island Expedition. Cloudwing Hippogriff. Still not raid mounts. Salazar Stormwing. Small Sails. Glorious Fell Crusher. What is that? Spire of Spite. The tooltip's covering it. Spire. Spider X. Rampaging War. Pig red ray gun. Oh my goodness, I remember farming that one. Sif. Jelly. Wasp. Micro artillery. does that say? What is that word? That's a mount. Battlebound Warhound. Twilight Avenger. These are all, they're like so many Island Expedition pets and stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's already named. Shit, okay. Scritches, Whiskerwax, Kettle, Stonehide Elderhorn, which was a mount. Infested Arachnid Casing. Midnight. Midnight was my most recent, but that's a dungeon. Does that count? Midnight is my first. Okay, alright, doesn't count. Alright. It was like 100 and something attempts. Midnight was 170 attempts. No, thank you. These are alts. I don't play them. I just, yeah, I like having pets. Thank you anyway. And Tauren Shyhound is my most recent raid. So Midnight is my most recent dungeon drop. And Tauren Shyhound is my most recent, and that was nearly 2 whole years ago. It was April 2 years ago. It was my last raid mount drop. Because I just haven't farmed them. Midnight was June 2021, so not much longer. Like, only a couple months after. For a dungeon drop. They go. Shit. Interesting. Where'd you get it? Yeah. Has it really been that long? Yeah. Yep, it's been that long. And that was a mythic-only dungeon, I'm pretty sure. So it was a weekly lockout like a raid. It wasn't something I could farm on the one character. I had to rotate through tunes. So maybe it counts a little bit more because of that. Yeah, it's been a long time because there wasn't anything else to farm that I could solo. I couldn't really do Nighthold on many characters because it was too recent. Far out. We're so close to getting back into it 2 years on. Rookmar's just gotta do her thing, drop the beautiful mount. Movie Killer needs to be played by Tobey Maguire. This was just exactly like he did in Spider-Man 3. I haven't seen Spider-Man 3. Or if I have, I don't remember any of it. But that's okay. Tobey Maguire. Poor precious child. I can't even say we had any real attempts at Gmod since then either. We didn't do any last year. We have had a couple of attempts at it, but not anything serious. It'll be under group as well. 33 attempts. It's gonna be so cool getting like, I'm excited to get back into it. And like the thing is though, like these 3 here, these are raid mounts. Nothing else on that list is. You've got to get down because then BFA, it's group stuff. right? Yeah. Mythic fucking Nazoth. Yep, okay. Sure, we can do that. I can go to crack, but don't think we'll get very far. Yeah, it's I've still got a few to get through, let's be honest. That right there will probably take me most of the rest of the year, unless we get really lucky with drops. If we're doing one mount farming stream a week, and occasionally it gets knocked out by a leveling stream with the community goal, like yeah, I think honestly, because how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I'm gonna buy those two. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 6, 27, 28, 29, 30. There's 30 there. But some of those are too long respawns. Things like Ren Stalwart Sound, I know that's a long, so I'm not going to do that on stream. Excuse me. I reckon I would be incredibly lucky to clear that list before PAX. Incredibly lucky. I think it's more likely that we might finish it before my next anniversary. Maybe. And by that point, I would hope that there'd be more Dragonflight mounts added to that, but yeah. That's rarity, right? That's rarity. Can't see. Remember, thank you, Lexa. Thank you. Speaking of community goals, does everyone click the purple campfire below to contribute up to 2k of their free channel points? I certainly have. I haven't. I can't. Actually, can I? Only your viewers can contribute. No, I can't. But we're at 49% raised. We're getting there. We're getting there. That's why I was showing stuff. There we go, 50%. Bam. Beautiful. Amazing. Well done. Some might even say we're halfway there. They could, and they would be correct, because 50% is halfway. Oh dear. Was waiting for it. Was waiting. Making I swear. I mean, we will, because we'll just keep extending it until we do. The whole idea is, once it's finished, once we complete it, the very next non-sponsored stream will magically be converted to a leveling stream, and then a new one will be started with another goal to hit. And I'm going to adjust the number of points it takes, maybe higher, maybe lower, depending on like how often I want it to happen, kind of thing. Lemon on a pear, lizard on a chair. Yep, that's it. Oh dear. Come on, Rookma. Well, boss timers is being a poop. So I don't know when you're going to spawn, but I hope that it's soon. When are the sponsored streams, just so we know when leveling streams are going to be? Well, you don't know when the leveling streams are going to be because we don't know when the thing's going to complete. When it hits 100%, I will be very clear. Next stream is leveling, or next stream is this thing, so it'll be the stream after. Yeah. You can't trick me like that. You can't trick me like that. Nice try though. I get even though you say exactly my time slot. Amazing! Oh, that's so good to hear, Relevant. I'm glad we can like fill a niche for you. If you track other phases, you'll see it. What do you mean by how do you do that, Ice? This isn't showing shard ID. How do I track other phases? That's not something I've ever had to. I am, yeah. Yeah, I just. How do I do that? Well, Boss Timers has never done this. It's always just worked, so I have no idea how to change what it's showing. Because I have not had to do it before. I can see people up on that platform. The options. Oh, okay. So I thought it was some weird little slash command thing that I'd need to do. Shards. Hey! Right, 45 seconds. Thank you. God, it stretches out the... Shouldn't, but it does. It stretches the window out, which is bad. But that's okay. 20 seconds. That's 20 for me as well. Yeah, I wonder what it is. Maybe it's something in... Maybe something's going on in Dranos specifically. Or is it doing that for other bosses as well? Get to the alarms in WoW. Is it not just slash alarm? Like slash stopwatch or something? Slash timer. I know that the alarm actually doesn't do much, it just prints a system message in chat when it's finished. No, sorry, Zam, I wasn't clear enough, that's my bad. What I meant was, is it bugging out right now for other bosses too, or is that just Rookmar? Sorry, I was not clear enough. It feels like the zone got a shard idea for G4 as well. I went there for okay, interesting. Because it worked before it pulled up the timer, just once. But it hasn't since. And it didn't at the start. It's almost like it did a weird refresh at some point and decided to pull the timer up then. Which was very odd. But yeah. Wouldn't get the display shard number for Spires for some reason. Okay. That one had the shard number. For me, it just didn't show, and it didn't show the boss, and I knew that the boss was on that shard, yeah. Just weird. Many years ago, set one reminded me that late at night, I had to stop playing WoW because I had work in the morning. That was when my server time was NA time, yeah. These days, we're able to do it on our phones instead, and these make noises to alert us that the timer is up. Rather than a chat message that makes no noise, because it's, yep. Great fun. Why would that affect an Oceanic server that's physically located in Sydney with Oceanic timestamps in the chat? Why would that affect shards? I'm genuinely curious. Like, this isn't a, oh my god, why would it do, no, it's legitimately, I'm very confused. Why would that do the thing? Time for me to depart. No worries, Mike. Enjoy. We'll see you next time. No, Ice. Ice saying, oh yeah, it could potentially be tied to daylight savings time. It just swapped over for NA. I don't understand why daylight savings happening affect a server physically located in Sydney with a Sydney timestamp on the server. And I don't know why changing the time would affect a shard being created or not created, or people being on different shards and stuff. Likely most of the time is in an L-tap add-on. I don't think that's... Add-ons don't have built-in timers and clocks and stuff. They just go by the server text, surely. That it shouldn't... Yeah, no, I don't think that's a thing. The issue here isn't the timer. The issue here is that World Boss Timers isn't reading the shard we're on correctly. And shards have nothing to do with times and counting and time zones and stuff. Mine says 8443 now, and I'm pretty sure that's what it said on the Hunter as well. I know it said 844 something, but But yeah. Displaying yeah, I've got triple question marks now when it's like triple question mark dash. That's what it looks like. But I'm not even in Spires though. I'm in Talador. I'm still flying. So I think World Boss Timers is busted. Posted 4 days ago. Add-on doesn't work after killing Rookmar and when logged on alt on the same realm and the same phase. Please fix this. I believe the issue is that the add-on has not detected what shard you are on. If you mouse over an NPC or enable the show timers for other shards option, then does it show up. Regardless, I think here's an issue that you didn't know that you had to do something to let the add-on detect the shard. Created a ticket for this. This is literally on the Curse Forge site. It's not clear that timers are not known because shard is unknown when the option to not show timers for all shards is enabled. Unknown shard for player or timer used to be shown prior to V1.11. I went too far. Right, so it's supposed to tell us if there's an unknown shard, so it can't figure it out. It's meant to tell us, and it has stopped telling us. That's the problem. There you go. It's not just us, it is an add-on issue. Or maybe it's a shard issue. Tied to NPCs. Yes, each individual, like that NPC right there, won't appear right there on a different shard. So yeah, each shard has their own NPCs. Is that what you mean? The problem here is, so now it's telling me I'm on 8443. Now it's telling me that the shard is known. So I'm fine, but yeah. How it determines shard ID. I would imagine it's a program that randomly generates a number and then sticks enough people on there, and then when the program recognizes this shard is full, it creates a new one. Or if someone zones into the zone and there are no shards available, it creates one and numbers it. How it scrapes the shard ID number. Fuck if I know. Like, if I knew, I'd probably write add-ons, right? Like, if I knew, I'd fix it. Shard ID. No idea. Well, I'm not like it now. Now it's telling me I've got a shard ID, but it didn't when I was up in the air. Like, we'll try it. If you've got an unknown shard and then you mouse over an NPC, does it automatically give you the shard number? Because if so, then that's a good theory. May still not be correct, but it's a good. You know what I mean? Like, test it. I don't know. I can't test it right now. I would imagine that there's some kind of server query it does, but how it does it, I could not tell you. I don't know. I know how the system works, but I don't know how they all talk to each other. I know what shards are and what they do, but fuck, man. I can't program shit. Like, I'm a gamer, not a programmer. They are different and distinct things. 60 business money. Oh, well done, Durin. Congratulations. Congratulations. Last time we had, because last time it was Squirt Day here, it was Super Squirt Day. I only had like 12 or something pets in queue, but yeah, they're all done now. Kim, Fade, Neke Path, congratulations to all of you on your bonus. Well done. Well done. I can program you. Oh, goodness, Kegi. Nah, no. Human body is the most complicated thing. If I could program a human, I would fix my stuff. Let's put it that way. So that's 700 to go though. Ah, Durin. Yeah, look, do a chunk every time squirts up. Get through another chunk of them. Eventually, excuse me. Eventually you'll get them all done. And now I'm at, none. You gotta, yeah. Just don't try to do them all in one day. It's heckin' impossible. But you can, if you aim for 60 or 50 every single time Squirt comes around, you will, yeah. And Squirt's every 50 15 days. Every 15 days. Even if it's not super squirt, it's still useful. So once every 2 weeks, roughly, sitting down and plowing through a bunch of them, it's useful. It's useful. Damn, I thought I'd get a free diabetes cure. Oh my gosh, if I knew that, Kegi, holy cow. Holy cow, I'd probably be a far more famous streamer than I am. Saving for at least 36 is already a lot. That's awesome. Well done. You're smashing it. Look at you go. Look at you go. Oh, goodness. Rookmar's up in 5 minutes, 5.5. Super squirt feels like it happens about every third squirt day, probably missing one here and there. Last year, I believe US didn't have a single one. Like the whole of last year. So it's not, they don't actually line up to be like a pattern that you can rely on. There was a couple of years there where they were like super squirt days, like a handful of them in a row, and then nothing for ages. Warcraft pets? No. I think it's Zufu that actually tells you. Because they've got a thing for squirt specifically. Guides, power leveling guide. Yeah, so European realms had Super Squirt Day on January 12, and they will have another one on June 11. America and Oceanic, we had one on March 4, and we're gonna have another one April 18. And then none until after July. So yeah, it's really super unreliable. We're gonna have 2 of them only just beyond a month apart, and then EU has them like 5 months apart. It's so unreliable. But yeah, pop it in your calendars, April 18. April 18 is a Tuesday though, which is a bit tricksy. When they're on a Tuesday, it can be, sometimes it doesn't work quite right for the Oceanic realms. When it's like Tuesday, Wednesday. Ah! Goodness gracious me. But it is, yeah, if you're wanting to level pets, it's a really good idea to check. Praise the mod 42 minutes ago. How did I miss that? Always trying his best. Pats Sheba. I hope you had consent for the pets. Yeah, if you have pets to level, it's always a really good idea to keep an eye out for Squirt Day. Because I mean, Super Squirt Day is amazing. It's like 2 battles and they're 25. But even on non-Super Squirt Day, even if it's just regular Squirt Day, it's still pretty good. It's still pretty fast compared to other methods. So if you have a bunch, it's worth looking out for. And yeah, set yourself a goal. You don't have to get everything done. Just aim for X amount of them and do your best. Do your bestest. Oh man, I am sleepy. Gosh. I feel that. Yeah, and I've got, like, in the office day tomorrow. It always sneaks up on me. And it always destroys me. That's right. Means I get to have bubble tea with my colleagues. Yeah. Means I have to actually get out of bed and get dressed at a reasonable hour and do public transport and all that kind of stuff. It's only 1 day a week, though. I do get to spend time with really lovely humans that I enjoy the company of, so not all terrible. Early days suck. Not too early. I work 9 to 5:30, so it's I work 1 day in the office and 1 day at home. Not too bad. Super Squirt, you don't need more than the helmet to get 125 in 2 hours. So you can save on the consumables. Indeed. It's early for me. Yeah, well. Their own. Different people, different work schedules, different just life schedules and stuff. I do try to keep my, like, if I just let my sleeping schedule do what it wanted, it'd be all sorts of messy, but I can't. I have so many medical appointments and stuff like that, and they're always, you know, that 9 to 5 block. It's really, really rare for me to be able to get like a specialist appointment outside of those business hours, so I have to be awake for those times, in case something opens up or in case I need to see someone or whatever. So, yep, it is what it is. That's okay. That was a squeaky or something. Yeah. Excuse me. But yeah, like I said, bubble tea. Gotta love it. Head to bed, no worries, kitty. No, don't stress at all. No need to apologize. Rest well. We will see you on Wednesday. We'll see you on Wednesday. Keep an eye on Discord. Keep an eye on Discord. Rest well. Life to do life things. And we're all just along for the ride. Absolutely. I mean, we can definitely control the direction in which the car's going sometimes, but most of the time we just gotta work with the car. Let's see, but no, take flight. Get back down here. That achievement pop-up is throwing me off every damn time. Every damn time. I'm looking forward to when I've got all the achievements done, so it'll only pop up if it's the mount. No fly, only die. That's it. That's it. Speaking of that's it. Actually, no, that doesn't make any sense at all. I'm like, what was my brain planning on there? What I need to say is that there is an ad coming up. Twitch allows us to schedule a 3-minute ad block to turn pre-rolls off for 60 minutes. You may or may not see full 3 minutes worth of ads depending on where you're located. You could only see 30 seconds. You could see 90 seconds. You could see the full 3 minutes. It is up to Twitch and advertisers and what they've paid. You may see 3 1-minute ads. You may see 6 30-second ads or any kind of mix. It's not about the number of ads. It is about the time the ads take to be shown to you. Because it is a decent block of time and it's not like a 20-second thing. What that means is that you can use this, like I will be doing, to do human things. Stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, a drink, put something into or out of a microwave, etc. Whatever you need to do, you will likely have time to do it. And because I am also going to go AFK, you're not going to miss any content. You're going to miss flight in a direction that's... In fact, I probably won't even fly. I'll just park myself here so I don't accidentally go too far. But it's all good. You're not going to miss any content. If you are a subscriber or a Twitch Turbo subscriber, you will not see an ad because that is a benefit that you have for not seeing that. The reason I prefer, it is a choice that streamers have. We can either have pre-rolls or we can have mid-rolls or a combination of the two. We can't have no ads, that's not an option. But you can have either pre-roll or mid-roll or a mix of the both. I choose to have mid-rolls over pre-rolls because having a pre-roll ad, it basically makes it a 50-50 chance whether or not a potential new viewer, when they click in, if they see a pre-roll, half the time they bounce, according to Twitch's data. So having those gone is removing a barrier to potentially growing our community. Plus, I get paid. Ads mean income. And we did the calculation earlier. For the month of February, ads made up 18% of my income. That's not a small... At 18% of my income from Twitch. I make income via streaming from other sources that don't go through Twitch, but I can't make that... I mean, I could make that calculation, but it'd take a hell of a lot more math. It was a lot easier to just pull numbers from dashboard. So it worked out to be approximately 18% of my from Twitch income for the month of February. So, it's an ad. It's coming. I am going to skedaddle and make use of the facilities and stuff. But I will be back. So I will see you on the other side. Thank you so much for sticking around. I'll see you shortly. Sam, keep breaking my neck with the speed. I turned my head to see, oh my god, did it drop? Yeah. Yeah. It's alright. Next week it'll be... this week is gonna drop, so it'll be fine. But, like, yeah, if it doesn't... They can be, yeah. I mean, each individual streamer will make a choice for themselves about what's right for their community. And that's okay. Like, everyone is different. But for me personally, I definitely saw an uptick in my average viewer numbers once I started running mid-rolls. Like, a decent outfit. Oh, it's, yeah, one of the old, was it Wild Bangarang? Back when they had the Blizzard contract? They did all the leggings and stuff like that. Yeah, it's their, Sylvanas dress. I ordered one, and 2 months later it hadn't arrived. And I reached out to them and they tried tracking it and they couldn't find it. They said, oh, it must have been lost. And that was like, it was their final closing down sale. So I was kind of expecting that they would send me a refund because they didn't have any more stock left because it was the end of their contract and they were closing down. But they did. And so they sent me another one and it arrived in about 3 or 4 weeks. And then a week later, another one arrived and I was like, oh no. Emailed them and I'm like, I just got the original one. Like, I have both of them here. What do you want me to do? And they're like, oh no, keep them. It's fine. I was like, oh, that's so kind. So yeah, it, yeah. Wore it for Shadowlands launch. Got a long pale grey wig. Deathly straight pale grey wig. Made a hooded cloak and stuff. And, made a Nathanos cloak for Jazz. And we co-streamed. Like, so I got hit, like, over on the other side there. We put up his camera. God, my PC was so unhappy the whole time. It sucked, because it just couldn't handle trying to process the camera through, but I can't even remember what we were using. It wasn't Discord, but it was shit. But yeah, and I did his makeup to make him look dead, and I had, like, the streaky bits on my face and stuff, and yeah, it was good fun. Like, cheap-ass basic bitch cosplay. Check on the burp shot, absolutely. Still have it in America has left recently. Yeah, tracking doesn't tend to update much, and then it gets here, and then it's brum, and that's it. It's good fun. Sniffles. Oh, I'm sleepy. Or it might be on the plane, they haven't updated yet. Plane? Nah. Boat. Container ship. It's the vast majority of, like, clothing and shit I end up getting. It spends just enough time for on like, without a tracking update that it's gotta be a boat. This is in Bensonville, Google's village located near O'Hare International Airport. Well, there you go. Perfect. Amazing. my gosh. It is just... Oh, it has hit me all of a sudden. You know the feeling. You know the feeling. I just realized, did Garn drop on... Oh my lord, it dropped on my rogue. So, that's important. Because Alexia, my first rogue, is my luckiest toon. Anything that I have to farm on alts, on multiple characters, like, so many of them have dropped on Alexia. That's kind of trippy. Yeah, it did. Oh my god. I can tell I either like the mog a lot or got really lucky with mount special drops when I go back to raid for years after getting the initial myself. Yeah. That's it. Absolutely. It has been really fascinating going like through Molten Core and then clearing Elixir and now working on polishing off Molten Core and doing Blackwing Lair and like working from the top kind of thing. It's been really fun. I'm enjoying my journey through the raids so far. It'll be interesting once we hit dungeons. Once I hit the point where I can farm it endlessly on one character, that's gonna be really interesting. But yeah. Back to a tourist. Yeah, LFR mage appearances, nice, nice. Yeah, I will no doubt get the mounts before I get all of the transmog, but there is a lot more transmog to be got, to be fair. Especially once you're on legacy loot rules. You just don't see stuff drop for months on end. Fucking shamans. That illusion is gonna be the death of me. I wonder if I'm gonna get the illusion before or after I get the plan and the schematic I need. It'll be interesting. How do you do LFR old content? I only ever see 3 choices for raid difficulty. There is an NPC that you need to speak to, and then you can queue for the LFR wings from there. Each expansion has a different NPC. They're usually in the relevant expansions, like Capital City. For example, the one for Antorus is in Dalaran. Yeah. Super easy. For DSSS because Dragon Soul was the only one that had LFR in that expansion, which makes sense. But yeah, you can you can Google it and you'll have all of they'll give you all the info as well. sneak some extra transmogs. Hell yeah. You might do you by chance, 11? What are your thoughts and feelings on spreadsheets? It's always worth asking. So far was the one that benefited the most from legacy. Like, yeah, so people do need so bag of gold 90% of the time. Yep. Yep. Love and hate. I like them when they're organized and clean. There are ones that just horrid and want to rip my eyes out. Okay, I'm curious to see what you think the one above your message is. That link that Dupe helped Koalatron drop. I'm curious which category that spreadsheet fits in. Is it on my end or are other people hearing it? / not hearing it? What is it? Oh, cutting out of it. Oh. I might be speaking under my breath. Oh shit. If I'm muttering things, then yeah, it cuts out because there's a what's it, audio gate on the microphone. It's so that you can't hear things like the tip tap of the keyboard or the like when I pull my trays out, the sound that they make. It's quiet enough that it doesn't get picked up by the microphone. But as a result, when I read things, it doesn't. Yeah, when I mutter things under my breath or I'm reading things to myself, then it doesn't pick it up either. Because it's below the volume threshold. I love my spreadsheets, and I think that one is an absolutely gorgeous one. But I understand and respect that not everyone will feel the same way. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Journal is clean and neat. A quick glance through some formatting things I would do, like cell size versus string length. But I like your mouse over a wonderful lack of 30 fonts. Yeah, so cell size versus string length and stuff like that. It's actually because there are a bucket load of hidden cells, and trying to. Yeah, I went through and tried to do stuff. The spreadsheet did not make it happy. It is also sized very, very specifically. So here's like. I have 2 screens, right? I stream with 2 screens, which means that one screen is completely taken up by my game. The other screen, I have a strip down the side that is like chat and Twitch details so that it's always on top. And then the rest of it is like a browser window or my stream preview. And that's the section that I rotate depending on what I'm trying to look for. So the spreadsheet is formatted in a particular way so that it perfectly fits inside that not quite maximized window on my second screen. So I don't have to scroll side to side and I can just kind of see everything right there and then. But I can also see the details where I need to and not see other details where I don't need to and stuff like that. It's, yeah. The desk that I have is like 15 centimeters thick because it's got drawers in it. It was a terrible decision. I'm aware of this. But because it's so thick, I can't clamp stuff on like things like monitor arms and stuff like that. and I also don't trust screwing stuff into it. It is an IKEA desk. I know that a lot of IKEA desks are very sturdy and all that kind of stuff, but I built the damn thing, so I don't trust my workmanship. So one of the things that I plan to do once I move to Melbourne is invest in a new desk, one that can use like clamped arms and potentially, fingers crossed, hopefully get a couple of extra screens and stuff like that, because it just I am starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel the fact that I don't have much screen real estate. But yeah, so I do my best. I do my best. There's also, so all of those percentages and stuff like that, the hidden cells are like what I have versus the total amount, and you can see the test data tab that has all the actual data that the first sheet, the pretty sheet, pulls from. That data is imported by using this add-on that, nope, that's the wrong button. This is the one oh, no, wait, what? Is there something? Oh, there is something hiding under that. Okay, perfect. This add-on that my VIP turned moderator Jack actually wrote. There was a separate reason for writing it, but it now also, like, if you open up ATT and let it update, and then push the Dungeons of Raid Progress dump, it pulls that information that you then paste into the spreadsheet and it updates the numbers for you. This is why we call it the magic spreadsheet. I love that thing. When I did it originally, I did all the color, the conditional formatting and the layout and the expand and collapse and all that kind of stuff. I did all that myself, and I was manually entering in all the data. And it was a nightmare. And when Jack watched me manually putting in data on one stream, he was like, hold on a second. Give me edit access to that spreadsheet. Let me do some stuff. And so he did. He's amazing. Thoroughly impressive. Half the skill of building IKEA stuff is hiding the extra parts at the end. Yeah, that's it. That's it. This goes in the back of the drawer, right? Mm-hmm. It's awesome, very much like what I would do with inventory management, my old job. Great job, Jack. Jack is amazing. Jack is a person of many skills. Many skills. Alrighty, Fade, Path, Death, Fizzy. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus. Well done. On to the next one. Don't care about just to fill out the 100%. For now, there's so much I really like. It's easy to just target favorites still. Yeah, see, that's sorry, I did miss that, Ice. But yeah, the thing with me is that I don't care about Mog. I simply don't give a flying fuck. I have a set that I use on Fear, and I have a set that I use on my other 59 characters. That's it. That's it. So it's not like I'm literally just collecting it for completion's sake. But that's okay. Like we do it ourselves, right? That's how we roll. It's how we roll. Twitch player ladder, I'd say he'd still be a VIP and a moderator. Yeah. Yep. It is a Twitch allowed it thing. Once you give someone a mod sword, it takes away their diamond badge, which is why we joke about Zam's sword being made of the diamond badge, hence his diamond sword, or their diamond sword, sorry. You guys, does anyone know how much longer the free weekend will last? Can log into my inactive account, but it's Monday in EU. It's Monday here as well. I can't tell you that, I'm sorry. All I know is what everyone else knows from the public releases and stuff like that. Yeah. Hello Phoenix, welcome on in. Hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Word of advice, if you are new to this, self-promotion is generally frowned upon in other people's channels. Don't approach people while they're live and drop in their chat that you want people to check out your channel or someone else's channel or whatever. It's very much frowned upon among the community. Not just this community, but like the greater Twitch community. It's basically, think about it as like if you go to somebody's party, if they're having like a birthday party or whatever, and you kind of jump in and you don't even hang out for a second, you just bust in the front door and go, hey guys, I'm hosting a party over here. Or my partner is hosting a party next door. You should come check it out. Bye. And then leaving. It's a shit thing to do. Don't do that. It's really, really not a good thing to do. So it will get you more haters than it will get you follows. But there you go. Free piece of advice for you. Hope you're having a brilliant day. Super addicted to mocking my tunes. Yeah, nah. I mean, to each their own, obviously. If you enjoy it, go nuts. Have fun with it. I have my aesthetic. When I find something I like, I stick with it. Like, I dyed my hair red when I was in high school, and I've been red ever since. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just not... Yeah, when I find something that works, I roll with it. It's the same, like, if I find like a t-shirt that has a really nice cut to it and it like flatters my body shape and it's nice fabric and all that kind of stuff, I'll go and buy it in like 7 different colors, but it's the same shirt. Yeah, I'm one of those. It's fine to mind an extra free day just so it'll probably go away anytime now. Yeah, absolutely. But hey, look, I mean, yeah, take what bonus you can get, right? That's it. Favorite probably 70% of my mounts, all the ones I don't dislike, and sometimes I go to no-fly areas for random mount. Decide what VOD theme I'll have. Nice. I seem to be missing an eye there, Thunder. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. So 2 years red? Nah. Thank fuck I'm not, like, 19, 20. I was a dick when I was that age. I mean, I'm sure most of us probably were, right? I'm quite fond of the wisdom that I have gained as I have grown older. Finally found the dude who I can give the Centaur trophies into. Should have visited him a long time ago. Oh no, dude. Oh no. 4 or 5 on each character set the drive-thru. I hate how mods work on them. Always want more, of course. Donate clothes every year IRL. I'm constantly buying more clothes. Guess I mug myself too. Fair. And I'm really glad to hear that you donate them. Rather than tossing them out or whatever. Also, if you have any like graphic tees that you absolutely love but you decide you don't want to wear anymore, pillows. Oh my god, pillows. Chop them off like at the armpit and then like turn it inside out and like seam it and then turn it the right way around again and like pop a pillow in there and yeah. Graphic t-shirts make amazing DIY pillows. Cushions, whatever you want to call them. It's what I tend to do, like when they start, you know when you start getting the holes where the seams meet? Like if it's like the seam under here where this sleeve seam and the side seam meet and it starts getting like a hole there or whatever, or they start coming apart, like the hem comes undone at the bottom and things like that. Yeah, super easy way. Like, but if they're still pretty decent everywhere else, yeah, turn them into t-shirts are the softest material as well, so it's just lovely. Oh, excuse me. It'll likely end at server reset for the region. That's not what Blizzard said, Ice. Let's stick with facts rather than speculation. Welcome back weekend available through March 12, 2023. Considering that it is now 4:41 a.m., maybe it stops like 6 a.m. or something like that, but like, yeah, it does, all it says is through March 12. After this period, subscription or game time is required. It also does say that the Dragonflight sale goes through to March 15. So unless there's been a blue post that says that they've changed it a little, like they've adjusted the finish time, I would assume that it could shut off at any moment. Yeah. I would assume it could shut off at any moment now. Yeah, it just says article, it doesn't have any extra information. March 9/12, we're upgrading all inactive accounts. Free through March 12 usually means to the, like, play free through date usually means to the end of that date. But, yeah, it doesn't say, it doesn't have a timestamp on that. It just says through, so. They may be waiting for all time zones to clock over to the 13th or something like that, maybe? Like all playable times so that they hold true to their promise of through March 12. Bum, bum, bum. Is there anywhere where it's still Sunday? Should be, right? No. They might also be just letting it run for a couple of hours just to kind of make sure and stuff. Oh no, there are places where it's Tuesday, so there's nowhere that it's still Sunday. But yeah, I would not assume that it runs through till reset or anything like that. I would assume that every extra second you get is a bonus, and that it would shut off at any moment. True renown levels? Oh my god, dude, Jesus Christ, that's a lot. Oh, daily reset. That would make sense. That would make sense. Daily quest rollover. This makes it best. I don't think I've had a shit long enough to wear a hole in them. A little different. Well, no, that I was just saying that's what I do with them when they get a hole. But if you had a t-shirt that you still really liked the look of, but you didn't want to wear it anymore, was why. Yeah, that was what I started the. I'm getting kicked out of the DMF because it's not open anymore. Haha, that's funny. Good. Okay, back to the garrison. Sorry for the misinterpretation there. That's completely on me. I should have been clear about that. I was saying that you could do that if you still really loved a design but didn't want it on your body anymore. That's what I do with things that get to that point. Sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. I'm just saying the 2 times life left shut off is midnight PST, which was 5 hours ago, also reset, which is just over 3 hours away. Yeah, I think because it, like, especially considering that it says through, I think they'd probably tack a few extra hours on it to be safe, to make sure it was all of the 12th everywhere that could be playing, just so I don't get any people bitching. But yeah, like at this point, like I said, every extra moment you get is a bonus. So that's it. I feel like you keep playing. No, there's a disconnect. Like, you can be disconnected. And Blizzard can do that on their end. Flying the MLP sub, yeah, I think everyone has. If anyone actually lets it expire, you get booted off and it has like an error code that is like, you're out of game time. With deficit attention. We had it happen to Raiders mid-progression pool. Like, guys! Yeah. Gives you a countdown. Amazing. I think in the past it's been a weekly reset, but I could be wrong. What, the free weekends ending? That seems a bit extra. Considering that they very specifically say in their articles through March 12th, it'd be a bit weird that they're planning on running it to March 14th. You know? It's a bit strange. It's a bit strange. But who knows? We'll see. When people start getting booted off, that's the end of it. Congratulations, I hope you had fun. Dragonflight is 20% off. Like, I think that's the, yep. I was finding the time to get cooler and better achievements sorted. Did with that 15 seconds to spare. Oh my lord. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Except we don't run it round that way. It's the 14th of the 3rd. The 3rd of the 14th. That's not a thing that exists. Oh dear. Here. Oh no! Are you killing them instead? Did you pull? Did you do what I always do? Well done. Good job. High five. Me too. Just the calves. Brilliant. Wonderful. Amazing. Oh, yep, they will. Respawns! Woo! Love those respawns. Thanks for your cheer. Our livestock slays them all. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Oh, no. Oh, no. You had a sword to do a hammer's job? Yep. That's it. Hey, Fuse. I'm doing pretty well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. We got Gun Steel Mortar drop today, which I'm very happy about. So that's done and dusted. Dusted. Woo! I don't get the rarity add-on with likelihood of amount. If amount has 1 of 100 chance to drop, the game doesn't take into account how many tries you've done. It's still 1 of 100 every time you try. That's not what Chaos is giving you, Chaos. That's not what rarity is giving you, Chaos. So, Solar Spyhawk 25, that's the number of attempts you've had. The 22.22%, it's a statistics quote. So, it's not, you've had, see, you can see quite clearly that that's not, it's not 25%. Right? So technically, if I've had 25 attempts at 1% each, it should be 25%, right? But that's not mathematically correct. It's the mathematics of probability work in a really strange sort of way. The actual technical phrasing of that percentage is I have a 22.22% chance of having seen the mount drop already. That is the mathematically correct way to make that statement. So that should never reach 100. The only time it reaches 100 is when it actually drops, and then the bar just goes red and shows 100, right? Once you've done a reload. But yeah, so its statistical probability in words it's tricky. I learned the same thing in my degree, working with like probability of DNA and stuff. You can't say there is a 70% chance that woman left her DNA on that doorknob. That's you can't say that. You can't say that. What you say is that there is a 1 in 12 billion chance that DNA could have come from someone other than the defendant, kind of thing. That you've got to work, like, in fact, we had a whole fucking lecture of an hour and a half dedicated to how we were meant to word things on the stand. Because it was so goddamn precise and specific. And when they say, oh, does that mean that there's a 0 chance that da-da-da? No. And then you repeat the same sentence. There is no other way to word it. Probability's a bitch. So that's what that percentage means. Which is why it doesn't just go up by 1 every time you do a kill. Yeah, it's fascinating, right? You probably don't give a shit, but that's okay. I get why. But that's the thing. So when I got to the 97.47 for Garn Steelmore, Rarity was basically telling me that there's a 97% chance you've already had it drop, honey. And I'm like, well, I haven't. Yeah, it's very, very specific. It's cool though. It's cool. It's telling you how likely you are to have gotten it by the time you've done that many attempts. It never reaches 100. Yeah, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. It should cap out at 99.99. But I have a feeling that the add-on will round it eventually. But unless they've hard-coded it in that it cannot round to 100. But I don't know. I've never actually seen anyone having it that high. They just have, they haven't had it up on their stream at the time, or it hasn't hit that high for me, thank God. But yeah. Yeah. It's just the way that it is, right? It's, trying to turn math into English is not always easy. And, you've got to be really, really careful sometimes about how you word things, because people will misinterpret. But that's what Rarity's telling you. It's, yeah. 2.54, oof, yeah, that's, yeah, right? So at the moment, I'm part of the, what's that, 77.78? Hello, Binge. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for joining us. Found you on the Wales Battle Net. Oh, I found it through the launcher. Amazing. Oh, I hope you've been enjoying your lurk. Oh, thank you. Binge, thank you so much for your kind words. They really mean a lot. Thank you. I try. I try. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the feedback. I hope you are having a brilliant day. I hope you're enjoying your lurk. Well, I mean, given those words, I kind of assume you've been enjoying the lurk, otherwise you would have buggered off a fair while ago, but I'm glad you've been enjoying it. See, now it says 23%. It doesn't go up by a whole one, just some. Oh, wait. Oh, no! I can't go back to that. Oh, no. Oh, no. 9765. Oh, ice. Rough. They came here from the launcher tab. Indeed. I like clicking through from the launcher even though I'm here in chat already. So, Dupe has this theory that Blizzard are tracking clicks from the launcher, and that if we get more clicks, they're more likely to keep me there. And so Dupe has almost every day been every stream, I should say, been clicking through to the stream from the launcher just to kind of add to the stats. I'm not, oh crap. I just noticed what the time was. Oh my God. I was too busy talking about math. Oh, that's embarrassing. I'm an embarrassing human. I just realized what the time was. We don't have time for another attempt. Because this chick's got to go to work tomorrow. Day job. Day job. If you don't want me to go to my day job, there are several things you can do to help me achieve full time. But legitimately, if you have enjoyed your time here with us today, might I recommend dropping me a follow anywhere and everywhere you feel comfortable doing so. Here on Twitch is great. Over on Instagram, Twitter, I have a Facebook page. I've got a TikTok. Yeah, TikTok. God, a 33-year-old with a TikTok. How embarrassing. What else do I have? A YouTube. I have a YouTube with an archive of our streams and the occasional short, which are clips, basically. Like a best of clips thing. You can engage with my posts on those social media platforms. That also helps. I know it sounds ridiculous, but when I'm talking to a potential sponsor, the first thing they do is they check my reach, which is my follower numbers. Then they will ask me for my engagement rate, which is how many people actually like engage with my posts and stuff, to see if, you know, do people actually talk back? Do they just scroll past my posts? What's the go? So those are like really important. So whether or not I get the sponsorship heavily depends on follower numbers, and how much they pay me depends on the engagement rate. So most of the time. So that's the thing. There are a couple of affiliate programs out there. G-Round's a good one to check out if you haven't already. Playtest free, unreleased games, write a review, earn points that can be redeemed for gaming gear, and I get paid. Itty bitty small amount per review that you guys write. That's pretty cool. And just turn up to stream on Wednesday. Actually, especially on Wednesday. Because we have a sponsored stream on Wednesday. That I still don't have a contract for. But that's okay. It's okay. I don't know what exactly I'm doing. I don't know what exactly I'm doing. So I've got to, like, I will share more. Keep an eye on Discord. Join the Discord. That is a great idea. Join the Discord. And I can, once I receive that information, I can announce, and then I will see you on Wednesday with super fun happy times. Early battle. Yeah, we'll do a battle. That's a good point. I keep forgetting to do those early. I'll be spending most of spring recording myself. I have to do some soul searching. Brilliant. Sounds good, Daz. Sounds good. Stream. Thank you, Chaos. I also really enjoy when I stream, personally. I have a lot of fun. I enjoy it a lot. So thank you very much. Did you say Wednesday? Which chord? Indeed. I did say Wednesday. Yes. I did not realize what the time was. That snuck up on me real bad, hey. I swear to God, the last time I checked the clock, it said it was 8:40 or something. Who knows? Ooh, I think... Yeah. Yes, I know. Buzz. Brilliant. Path, Neke, and Fade, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. All done. We're not doing another battle because we're leaving. Here is my schedule. It's a little bit inaccurate, but that's okay. We are going to be doing some weekly reset stuff on Wednesday. Quite possibly, probably going and jumping into Vault as well, the raid. But there are some bits and pieces in there that will not be that, I think. Pretty sure. But we'll find out. Keep an eye on Discord and I'll let you know. Friday, we're going to work on some Dragonflight achievements. I've been turning backwards to get collectibles so much. I'm like, no, I want to focus on the current expansion a little bit. So think dragon riding backwards. Think primal storms. Think collecting. There are collections achievements for the dragon riding customizations. All that kind of stuff. That's think. Go on DFA. Go to achievements and filter by Dragonflight. And then eliminate all of the raid and PvP and feats. Yeah, good. You know what we're doing. Brilliant. And then transmog hunting on Sunday. Hopefully grabbing those 3 final items from Molten Core and then working on Blackwing Lair. Back to Mount Farm Monday, next Monday, where we will be attacking Rookmar again. Have a lovely Tuesday in the meantime. You too, everyone, have a wonderful, brilliant Tuesday. Think of me in the office, in the day job. It'll be fine. I do love my day job. I just love this more. And that's okay. That's okay. But I will be having a bubble tea with my colleagues, and I'll be very much enjoying myself and paying people for their work, which is a really valuable skill to contribute. I do payroll. I'm an assistant accountant. I do payroll and paying invoices and asking for money and reconciliations and all that kind of fun stuff, all the money things. So I really value the fact that I can, like, it's my job to pay people for their work. And I think that's so important. We pay people what they're worth here. We commission emotes and we pay artists and we, all that kind of stuff. And I carry that, and it feels good to be able to do that as my job too. So yes, I hope you all have a wonderful, fantabulous Tuesday, and I will see you on Wednesday for Secret Things and Raid. Speaking of raids, we're gonna raid Tomcat. Grab your copy-paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you're not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, both of which is totally okay. You can still copy and paste the whole message, delete where it says Fiamma Hype, and replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote and drop it into Tom's channel when we get there. Tom is a wonderful cat. Yes, you heard me correctly. He is a cat. He also writes the Tomcats Tours add-on for World of Warcraft. He's an add-on developer, and like, I don't know how he does it with his paws, but it's a damn good add-on. So like, check him out, throw him some support. He's also very hilarious. He will turn the screen upside down. Just go with it. Adore him. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. I will see you on Wednesday for more shenanigans. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys. Job's done.